There are many different ways to buy Bitcoin, but the cheapest and fastest way to buy Bitcoin with cash is with a coin flip Bitcoin ATM. Coin flip ATMs allow anyone to buy Bitcoin with the lowest fees and within just a few steps. Hi, I'm Amy, and I'm one of the hundreds of store owners who partner with CoinFlip. In this convenient store, we host a CoinFlip Bitcoin ATM. We earn passive income, more foot traffic, and we get free advertising done by the CoinFlip team. Getting the ATM was easy. We just contact the CoinFlip team at info@coinflip.tech, and they handle everything with no cost to the store owner. This includes installation, maintenance, marketing, and even 24/7 customer service. We just provide a small space within the store. To get your own CoinFlip Bitcoin ATM and join the monetary revolution, contact CoinFlip today. info@coinflip.tech or fill out the form at request.coinflip.tech. 773-800-0106.
That's a good point, actually. Well, I have the opposite because I feel like I don't work ever, so every day is the weekend. By the way, we're live. Hey, how goes it, everybody? Ken Bozak.
Hello.
Introduce yourself. Hold on, I'm busy.
Okay. Well, I am NFT Ignition, or Danielle, artist, founder of a lot of different projects. We just did a collaboration with Twerky Pepe, which is what we're here to introduce. First mint on wax.
My mission, and I am proud to have chosen it, given to myself, but I still chose it, was to kidnap dope Ethereum artists and NFT shills. I'm going to bring all the best Ethereum NFT shills to wax. And I feel like you're probably at the peak of those to talk to that have actually kind of have like a really cool success story and like done something differently with NFTs outside of just, buying low and selling high and I made money by buying it for 1 ETH and I flipped it for 2. But did you use the NFT though?
Right.
And I feel like you could kind of elaborate on how you've used NFTs and and see the potential with taking what you've learned with Ethereum NFTs and what could be done with the wacky ecosystem, comparing gas fees, minting, and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I would say my first big success with NFTs was Alpaca City, which is a breeding game. You can farm with the alpacas once you breed them. You get higher energy ones, give you more alpha.
So it's like animal sex, or?
Yes, it's bang bang.
Okay, so it's animal sex collectibles.
Yes, it is.
So does that appeal to
Although
like the furry
for
community or something? I know, even the CryptoKitties do. It's fucking that, like, at the beginning was so confusing to me as like geology goes, like, like biology or whatever. Like, where do these come from? How are they? What is their DNA structure?
Well, that's the thing with the alpacas, though, is they have DNA, they have traits that you can sequence, and you can compare them and look for the ones that have certain traits that can indicate that they're going to be higher energy. Like certain trait combinations mixed with other certain trait combinations can give you a double energy alpaca, which is worth more. They also have LP staking, and you use one alpaca as a multiplier. So there's always somebody out there that wants the highest one, and they're willing usually to pay a lot for it.
So that's like the stallion.
People are always fighting for that.
That's the stallion of the breed.
Exactly.
Okay. What I think is pretty interesting, because I heard you kind of like cornered the market on alpacas with like a purebred, and the way I kind of heard it through like my little community about like, I didn't know it was even you that did it at the time. You just kind of, we were talking and you were like, yeah, I did this one. I was like, oh, I heard about that. But like the way I heard it, it made it sound like almost like the Hitler of breeding or something. It was like, oh, she got all the purebreds. Nobody wants to breed with anything else. Everything else is dead now. It's like, holy shit. But I mean, that's just the way I heard it. Was like, whoa, yes. This is like alpaca genocide.
So it wasn't what I intended to happen, but I did I control the game right now. Flame alpacas are everybody has all these flame alpacas, but that was by design. So the first one the only breed that I really sold to anybody was the flames, because the other ones were harder to get and stronger. And so I went out there and sold like probably 800 alpacas within a week or two, in sets of 20, sets of 30.
Were those ones that you were buying to sell, or ones that you've
No, I
bred
was
to
breeding
sell?
these.
Okay.
I was making all of these. And then just everybody had these bomb ass flame alpacas. Everybody understood the flame alpaca genes and how to play, and I would teach them how to breed and all this. And then silently, I was breeding these other trait lines that people didn't even know existed. Leaf was one that a few people had gotten, but wasn't really that strong. But then there's Thunder and Lightning, which I owned the only ones in the entire game.
How the heck did you manage that?
Because I'm in a breeding group, and we're the ones who made the first ones. So as soon as it happened, I snatched up all the rejects from everybody in the group and all the close ones, and then the one that was a success, and I just put them in a wallet, and I haven't even done anything with them. But
that is pretty epic. You even grabbed the runts of the litter.
Of the snow alpacas, which nobody even knows exists.
Oh
yes,
God.
there are snow alpacas, and I have all of them.
So why would somebody, right? So like, for people that may not understand why any of this would have value, right? Like, why would somebody want to breed their fire alpaca, right, with like a snow alpaca that they didn't know exists? Why would that be something that they would desire enough to pay for?
So as of right now, the point is just to make the most money, right? And there's 3 ways of doing that with the alpacas. There's farming with them, where you actually stake the NFT, and it gives you tokens, and then you turn around and sell them. There's the LP staking, where you put in your LP token and then use one alpaca as a multiplier. And then they're selling the alpacas, usually to other people who are breeding or LP stakers.
This is DeFi gaming right here. Like, this is
exactly.
This is like Wells Fargo's video game.
Right now, people only care mostly about the energy, because that is what contributes to your token output. But very soon here, there will be a game, like an interactive, they said rogue style game. So I'm assuming like hand-to-hand or close combat, something like that, where you will use your alpacas to battle against somebody else's team of alpacas, and then the winner gets tokens. And once I knew that was a thing, then I knew all these other trait lines are going to be important later on.
Yeah.
If anybody decides they want to play the game again, you can't send a squad of 5 alpacas that are all fire alpacas in and expect them to win. You know what I mean? It's like Pokemon and going to the tournament. Yeah, you need like one of each, or at least a couple of different kinds. But what if the person you're fighting is a snow, and they're your weakness? Like,
right now you
have to have a rounded team, which isn't possible if all you have is fire.
Wow, so you really do know your shit when it comes to gaming, and that's I guess what you applied to the NFT stuff, because like you just said, like that you have the weakness kind of on lockdown as the sole snow alpaca, and everyone's got all these fire ones out there, so it's like, I get it. I hope that people watching this, something clicks for them where they see this. And if you don't understand like what an NFT is, definitely just Google that for the basics. But
NFTbasics.com.
Right, exactly. NFTbasics.com. Thank you. Check it out there. But basically, to sum it up, a non-fungible token, NFT. And it's just a way to like verify ownership of a digital asset. Like Bitcoin is programmable money. Somebody created a programmable money and programmed that money to be a piece of art, or alpaca, or a sword in a video game. Very similar.
I used to be I've always been a big gamer, but I used to play WoW back in the day.
So did you farm like in-game stuff in WoW?
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I would grind all day making gems or whatever, like leather for just all day.
I
And then
watched
raid
tons of
all night.
YouTube videos of people getting like robbed from like trying to do like peer-to-peer things because there isn't like a real like
Exactly.
marketplace. So you'll end up getting like, somebody's going to rug pull somebody in like the exchange process, or you have like all these items on you and they'll be like, let's do a quick battle or something, and you agree, and then you end up dying and take your shit. Like, I don't know, I've heard weird stories about people getting robbed in video games for their loot that they're trying to sell.
Right. Well, and I've seen people pay so much money for these in-game items. I mean, it makes sense. The amount of money that it takes to get one. Like, if you're in a raid, like, say you're in this big raid, 10 people, there's 2 healers. You're one of the 2 healers, and you want some whatever vest that might drop. It might have a 10% drop rate, and then you have one other healer. You have to fight for it when it does drop. So you could do this raid 10 times in a row, finally get it, and then not even get because the other person won it. So that then you're up to 20 times it takes you really to get one. So I can see how it's worth that much money, but having a safer way to transfer it, to sell it, to have it be verifiable, and all of that information be somewhere where people can actually look at. And I think it's pretty rare for people to have a physical piece of art that they can verify themselves. Like, if you have baseball cards, if you have the Mona Lisa, whatever, you're going to pay somebody to come and verify that.
Yeah,
even a fancy bottle of wine.
Pikachu, Charizard, they all have to go through a grading company and get put in a little glass case, and yeah.
But with NFTs, anybody can be trained, anybody can understand and learn how to do that in like a very short period of time, 5-10 minutes, depending on.
It'll be a basic Google auto thing where you just like
Yeah.
copy and paste a contract address, and
Right.
it will instantly say like, oh, this is a verified contract for this collectible, because
Right.
Google search is learning us, and it will know what we want when we start to put things in and click on links after we do that. I know that once it won't be long. Once you just drop it, paste it, it'll just say, oh, this is this NFT collection. Because people out there are scamming noobs with like fake crypto kitties, where they're doing like CKK coin or something, right? And then they're adding images to it, and now they'll send you CKK to your MetaMask wallet, and it has images. It's an NFT. It looks like you have a crypto kitty because they copied and pasted all the metadata and everything. And once you go to try and use it to breed with another crypto kitty, you realize then in that moment you just got ripped off. And I don't think people are kind of ready for that level of tomfoolery, because I mean, you can't really get like a fake Bitcoin, right? Like if I send you my Bitcoin address and you send me 1 Bitcoin, and I see in that wallet, in that Bitcoin address, I have 1 Bitcoin, I don't have to worry about it maybe being 1 Bitcoin Cash. I know it's 1 BTC, 1 Bitcoin. But if you sent me a CryptoKitty and I'm not looking at the token, but I'm looking at the asset in my, like, just as an image, that, especially if it's your first one and you don't already have like a library or something, that's where I get worried about like the potential of counterfeiting NFTs. And I do want to say shout out to ACU5. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Much appreciate that, bro. So I guess like how would you tell somebody to verify things that obviously you can't just copy and paste it into Google yet, but if I wanted to get an alpaca and make sure that it's not a counterfeit, how would I verify that asset?
So the easiest way when it's like from a collective project like that would be to start with one that for a fact is real. If you have another one in your wallet and that one's real, then you go to the contract from that and then view them all from that contract. Usually they'll have verified links in OpenSea, like, Alpaca's verified, Polyan's verified, like all these, you'll see it's a blue link and it's got a check mark, and that's usually enough.
So go through the marketplace, honestly, right? Like peer-to-peer is a little sketchy with NFTs, if you ask me.
Yeah, I've done a ton, but I was always the seller.
Right.
And it was alpacas, and people knew that they could trust me because I was the only person who really understood them.
Yeah, and you have social clout in community. Yeah. I kind of feel the same way, but for those people that may not have because they're they don't want to give up their anonymity for that street cred, so to speak. You know, if somebody's trying to sell you an NFT, I highly recommend that, you know, just say, hey, go list it on the market, whichever marketplace
You can do
supports
private
that.
sales.
Right,
OpenSea.
exactly. And just give me the link for it and I'll buy it from the marketplace. That way you don't have to worry about anything. Unless obviously you know each other. But even then, you know,
Because they could have bought a
typos.
fake that they're passing on to
Right,
you.
or like a typo or the wrong copy and paste of an address could ruin a friendship over something that's so simple. Like you could just prevent it with. And I'm not the biggest fan of like middlemen type shit. Like you know, but I'm just I don't want to preach things that people aren't ready for when it comes to like the noobs and the mainstream and the average people. You know, peer to peer is scary if you don't know the person and know that they know what they're doing when sending you what you paid for.
I think for some new people, it's less scary because they have somebody sitting there explaining things to them as they go and they don't understand it. But it should be way more scary.
That's a good point,
They
actually.
shouldn't feel that way.
Yeah, the customer support for marketplaces could be more vast. That's not I mean, maybe they could hire some people to do that with like a troll box or something. Oh, Bitcoiner sent a $3 super chat. Thank you, bro. He says, peer character punch the air with... Okay, so that was an emoji. That was an emoji written out in text, and that just happened. I feel like Ron Burgundy just reading whatever the fuck shows up on the prompter.
Yes.
Gus says middlemen equal finder's fee. Yes, but the finder's fee is a security fee in this case, right, bro? I mean, that's why I'm not always with it. I definitely don't like 100% agree with like doing it all the time or whatever. But like, if you're gonna drop like $100 or more or something, and you don't know, like, maybe just have them throw it up on there just to make sure they actually have that shit. You know, like, hey, list
something.
Yeah, list it. Let me make sure that you even have this asset, right? Like, because some people can show you an address.
You can pull up their wallet and look at it without them knowing that you're looking in their wallet.
That's true, but you could also send somebody an address that isn't yours and say, look, it's in this address. It's in this. This is my address.
That's what I'm saying. Don't wait for them to tell you their address. I mean, most people I know are artists or would have an OpenSea that would have their name on it. You know what I mean? Or I would be able to find it pretty easily.
Yeah, I think I have two with Ken Bozak and Kenneth Bozak, or one or the other.
I have 11, and they all have NFT Ignition on them.
Oh, wait, they're all the same name? Then it's possible that mine are the same, too.
No, they have, like, something at the end added to it, but...
All right. I know I tried to secure the Ken Bozak, Kenneth Bozak combo on certain platforms.
Yeah.
Other ones I don't care much for, but, yeah. Damn, middleman.
My name is very boring, and there's no way I would have been able to do that.
Yeah, that's true.
Danielle Davis. There's just too many of us. I'm
gonna just
not
leave
since
that.
High school.
I'm gonna leave that one right there. I want to show off this NFT collab that we did. I haven't showed them yet.
Yes.
You guys in the
20
chat.
20 minutes in.
Are you ready? Well, I wanted them to get to know you. Damn, middleman.
My name is very boring.
Oh, my video started playing in the background. All right, here we go. All right, so if I drag that over here, down yonder, here you go, live stream. So you can see that this starts in 39 minutes and 30 seconds. There's only 111 of these NFTs altogether. There's a mint 1 of 1 right here for a total of $420. Some volatility in that, but I tried to hit the 420 even. It happened at least twice today. We got this one here. So this one over here is called Alpha Bitcoin Twerky Bro. So this is the Alpha Bitcoin Twerky Bro. All right, this is the 1 of 1. It's fucking amazing, and I love it. And all sales are going to get split 50-50. So, we're going to be able to split every sale. And I can do that with Wax, and there's no gas fees. So it's so easy. This one right here is Bitcoin Twerky Bro. And there's a 10 of 10. And this one's only $42. only 10 of them. And then there's this 100 of 100. And this one's a basic twerky bro common version. You can see that this is the second series. Our first one was done with Nathan. And
that's the cheapest
Sultan.
you will ever see a twerky. $4. So
that's what I'm
people,
saying.
You need to grab these.
I wanted to limit it and stuff, but I was like, we'll just let people play around and do what they want, honestly. But I wanted people to be able to grab one just on the cheap for like just.
DJ Bob is gonna buy them all. If you're out there, DJ Bob, let me buy one a moment, please.
Yeah, I should have limited it to one, to be honest, and I kind of.
No, it's all right.
when we were doing the drop together earlier, I thought about it, and it just like slipped my mind to limit them to one per person. But yeah, it is what it is. I can see your addresses, so if you do whale out, I can actually blacklist you from future drops. So don't be a jerk and buy them all, because that would be cool. I'm not going to say it's not going to be cool if somebody bought all 100 of them. But I can't reward such shenanigans. I can't encourage it, you know what I mean?
So use more than one wallet is what he's saying.
Yes, yeah. If you use more than one wallet, by all means, buy them all. I don't give a fuck. I could at least sleep at night knowing that other people may have had a chance. But I wanted to put them out there just so people could get one on the not on the I don't want to say on the cheap, but like $4.20. I wanted to keep the pattern, and I don't know. So damn it, why'd you have to say something?
No, I'm saying it's a good opportunity for people. I mean, take advantage of it.
Yeah, at least get one, bros. That's all I'm saying. At least get one, because they're not even on wax yet, and that's my goal. My goal is to bring them to wax. So this is like a pre-release promo collab kind of. This is awesome. I'm so like, and like it's funny because they keep saying whoever's like behind the handle or like the marketing team for twerkies, they keep saying how happy they are to work with me, and I'm like, bro, I am honored to be working with you. Are you serious right now? Do you see my ass? My ass has never looked so good. Oh, look at that booty shake. So it goes live in 35 minutes, a couple seconds. There's only 111 of them. And the link should be pinned in the YouTube comments, all over Twitter, the Telegram, everywhere. I posted it even on like Facebook. And I'm if anybody watching this live right now, let me know if I'm live on LinkedIn, because I kind of did a thing, and I'm like, I think I'm live on LinkedIn right now.
I didn't know they did that.
Me neither, but I saw the option. I just said, "Yep."
Why not?
Haven't used that shit in 3 years, but fuck it.
I know, I just had to turn my Facebook back on.
Oh, right. I'm actually downloading my data, and it's like 80 gigs or something of my Facebook, compressed zip file of my life on Facebook. And it might take a while, but once that's done downloading, I'm deleting Facebook. I'm just like so relieved. I might leave it up and just do the live stream onto it and spam people that actually still follow me for some weird reason. That's it. But I'm done logging in. I'm done checking it. I'm done commenting on people that reply to things I post.
I feel like it's so much more toxic than Twitter is. But maybe it's the people that I have on there. Maybe the people I know suck.
No, the people
that's like
on
all the
Facebook
people I
suck.
actually know in real life are on Facebook.
Right.
I just realized that.
Do they not have a Twitter as well? Because I have a conspiracy theory about people that choose Facebook over Twitter and how shitty of a human they are.
That was me until September.
Really?
I didn't even have one until September, yeah. I didn't think I needed more than one. Like, what's the point? I don't talk to that many people.
Yeah, but you can see the difference is like the more business,
it's so much happier. Like, I wish I
independent,
would have switched years
more
ago.
productive platform
Yes.
than like Facebook's such like a fake, pretentious persona of a platform.
If I want to cry, I'll go through Facebook. Like,
fact, I stopped checking Facebook back when they had like beheadings and shit on my feed all the time.
Yes,
I was like, no,
what is
everybody
that?
seems to have forgotten that that was like a thing for like an entire year on Facebook. But yeah, I tapped out a long time ago, and every once in a while I'll post on it, but I don't have the app. I'll go in like Google Chrome or Brave browser on my phone, and I'll just go to the website and I'll shit post.
Yeah.
I literally
So
just shit post.
I don't know what happened, but it seems like about 6 months ago, maybe it's COVID. It must have been COVID. Okay, so women always get dick pics. It's a thing. Well, it seems like during COVID it changed to like videos, and I was like, I'm out, guys. I'm out. Like,
They
I
went
am
full
not doing
feature
this with
film
my
on
life
you.
every day.
No. Oh, I'm so happy I'm over that phase. I definitely used to send dick pics like they were fucking, Tic Tacs, and
Was it
all
like,
the girls had
hello,
bad
mom,
breath.
dick pic? Because that's where you got a problem.
I sent dick pics so often, at one point I accidentally sent my boss at the time a dick pic.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, I have like 80% dick pics in my gallery and like 20%
Oh my
like,
god.
I don't know, weed pics or like, random fucking like animals I saw at the time walking to work or something. Like, oh, dog photo. Like, that's about it, other than.
Oh.
This
I went to
has.
high school with somebody who accidentally posted it on their Facebook, and for some reason Facebook did not delete that shit for like 2 days. And
I remember the back in the
it was
day.
not an impressive picture. Like, everybody was like, "Oh, you poor guy."
See, okay, so I always had a tactic in high school where whenever any girl or guy or anybody in high school, like, swear to God, I would start talking about how, like, their dick size, I would make sure that I talked about how small my dick was all the time. And I have never had more girls in my life ask me to see my dick. Ever. Ever. It was just like, oh, if I say it's small, people will just want to see it to believe
he
it.
wasn't just saying
but
it.
if you okay, but if you say it's big, nobody cares. Nobody wants to see that.
Like, oh, I kind of expected it to be big because you like said it was small so much. Like, if you're saying it like that and you're confident about it, a woman's gonna look at you and be like, okay, it's not. Because not a lot of guys are going to be like, I got a small dick. And be cool with it.
I stepped up my level of, can I see your dickness? I actually got my dick pierced. So I have a Prince Albert. And if I'm ever at, like, a situation, somehow, like Bitcoin, I work in a Prince Albert to a conversation. And just like Bitcoin, she wants to see it.
I have a story about that, but I'll tell you when we're not live.
Oh, can we get off the air real quick? I'll be right back, guys. Intermission, go get popcorn, call your mom, tell her you love her. I don't know if it's snowing where you're at, make a snow angel. Don't forget, mental note, we got to talk about whatever that was. So when you're doing your NFT stuff, right? Like, what are you looking for? Is there anything that you're kind of seeing on, like, the wax side of things, like you kind of saw with your alpacas? Like, there's a couple games and things that, like, land NFTs and farming
right now.
What's that?
Polyant.
Explain. I don't.
Polyant Games. So in September they had a pre-sale for their NFTs. Oh my gosh, it's so complicated. Like, I could explain this shit for like an hour, but it's called the PGFK, Polyant Games Founder Key. Right?
Okay.
It was like a $500 million pre-sale. And like, people still didn't hear about it. I don't know how that really went so unnoticed, but basically they're a gaming ecosystem. So they have both like an investment firm and like the gaming side. And they bring new games into their ecosystem, buy a bunch of their tokens, give them a bunch of money to help them like get things up and running, get them put on Avalanche if need be, wrap their tokens if need be, or create tokens for them or whatever. And then the key holders earn tokens over time from staking, and they can turn those into NFTs for the games that are in the ecosystem. You can earn NFTs and tokens for all of the games that they have by holding this NFT.
I love that stuff. I have a couple
Yeah.
NFTs that farm other NFTs that have like utility, and like I can sell them, but I kind of give them away. But it's like I have an
Yeah.
NFT that just farms NFTs, so
Right.
it's going to be
But
really
these NFTs have utility, like in-game utility. And you're also earning tokens and stuff that you can sell. So that's nice.
so you can earn
But
currency
in
and
addition, you
in-game
can,
assets at the like.
yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So, and you can liquidate your NFT at any point in time by using it's a particle bridge. It turns your PGFK into 1000 X PGFK ERC20 tokens, which you can stake or you can sell or you can use in the DEX as currency to buy NFTs, whatever you want to do.
That's going to be fun.
And you can buy tokens or earn them or stake for them or whatever, and then turn them into the PGFK. Like the particle bridge works both ways. If you get 1,000 tokens, you can turn it back into a PGFK. But there's different generations of them. So the ones that are out now, they're all generation 0. They're going to have the highest amount of rewards. But as we burn them and create new ones and whatever, it'll go up to Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3. And the reward amount goes down slowly, but it's rewards for life. So definitely recommend holding a few of them.
Yeah, I have a NFT that's a founder's key for Neon District by Coin Artist.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like
that's a game, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's one of the first.
I think they're with Polyant now.
That would make sense. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I didn't know, and I haven't gotten to play Neon District, but I know I have a gold founder's key.
Yeah, Neon District is part of Polyant Games system, so that's interesting.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we both have founder positions in games.
I have
on
36 of them. I've been buying them since September.
Yeah, my founder's key that I got 2 years ago is probably like 1,000x in value. So it's
nice.
Right.
I'm hoping mine do because I paid like $900 for a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean like you said with the mechanics in it, the economy mechanics in it, right? You don't really have to flip them to make that value because the game mechanics, just by holding them, if you play them right and use them right, it will, as long as the game.
And it's based on the usage of the decks, how many tokens you get. So it's a mission based. So like recently they had these auctions. They bought a Kingdom Mirandus. I don't know if you've been following that. It was like an $800,000 NFT sale between Polyant and Gala.
I saw somebody tag me in a Gala post earlier, and I didn't get a chance to really read it.
It was a while ago, but so they bought this kingdom, and then they recently sold all the pieces of land around it, which are vaults. Basically, they're like in-game banks. You can rent like lockers, storage spaces to put your in-game assets in. So if you're playing 100 different games and you have all these different things, you're not going to want to carry them around with you. You know what I mean? Like, you need somewhere to store the items you can't carry if you have a limited amount of space inside the game. So they're selling these vaults in their native tokens, and they were going for a few $100,000 a piece. There was 10 of them.
Well, there's probably a fee to use those lockers, right?
Yes, very much so.
Right. So it makes sense then for it to be at that value because it eventually will pay for itself.
They're also pumping all those tokens through the decks. So anybody holding the PGFKs, they're doing a claim this week. It's going to be massive. Like the amount of tokens people are going to get from their claim this week because of all of these tokens that went through the decks for these auctions. I mean, the volume is higher than the last 6 months put together in the last month.
Right, and
on their decks.
Right, so you're probably not in a bad spot with the founders NFTs.
Oh yeah, no, it's a good time for it. And they're opening Ape Finance is supposed to be this week, and that's for staking the Polyant tokens.
Staking
so far,
and gaming is going to be the best combo, and think of it as you guys if you can't see the combination between staking and gaming and how NFTs bridge all of that, look at Fortnite and their monthly battle pass. That's staking. You're staking $10 a month, but you don't get anything but skins out of it that are centralized. Like, but that's the same thing essentially. Your battle pass is a monthly staking. You're staking 10 or $20 a month in Fortnite, and what you get out of that stake is a yield of skins. When you get to level 5 and 10 and this level and that level in the battle pass, you're farming in-game assets.
Right.
It's like the same thing but better. It's so much better.
It can't really get much better than this.
I'm waiting to see bigger AAA games do this, but I'm afraid they're going to blockbuster out. They're just going to, pull one of those woe is me, God event rug pull, where it's like, we didn't scam anybody, but like, we don't have a thing anymore. You know what I mean? Like, Call of Duty eventually will be like 007 GoldenEye for N64 as relevant to us now as it will be due to blockchain gaming because of in-game asset ownership. For a long time, CSGO, Counter-Strike, they were doing huge things with their in-game assets, even though they were centralized. The in-game gun skins and knives and camo. Wax was facilitating that back before they were Wax. They were OP skins. And people would play fucking shooter games, and just because they would leave Call of Duty, they would leave the games they already played, and now they're playing these other games because now they could trade these skins amongst each other. And now we can decentralize that.
Right. And you can earn them.
Right, you don't even have to buy it.
Axes is part of the polyid system. So, for example, you could stake a certain token, earn X axes, wait till you got 1,000 of them, and turn them in for an axie. Stuff like that. Like, who wouldn't want to be able to do that?
This is the next generation of Farmville. Like, kind of weird to say, but like, the next generation of like the mom games. Like, my mom played Candy Crush and Farmville. The next generation of mom game is going to be like breeding alpacas and breeding crypto kitties and fucking yielding crops in their NFT Farmville game and selling it to people.
There is a farming blockchain game. You know that, right? It's just like Farmville.
Yeah, I've heard of it. There's a couple.
It's on the Gala Games system.
Yeah, Gala has a lot of good shit, I've heard. So I really got to dig into them more. I keep getting so many things thrown at me to look into when it comes to blockchain gaming. I did not realize that it is so big already. Like,
jump in and be like, oh, I just know barely. You have to understand it. Like, it's not like buying a token you don't understand where you can just let it sit in your wallet and then make money from it. Like, you have to know everything about these games. It has to become like part of your life almost. Like Alpaca, when I was sequencing the DNA and breeding for these genes that didn't exist, like, it was 20 hours a day I was breeding these little motherfuckers.
Do you think that could, maybe discourage speculators from coming in and hoarding it and flipping? Sort of like what we've seen people do with physical video games, where they'll go to GameStop and they'll buy like 10 copies of the new, Madden or the new, Call of Duty or whatever, fill in the blank, and they'll sell it on eBay for double the price because they bought them all out.
Not necessarily, because the thing is, if somebody was new and they wanted to get into it, like, I would give them a really good deal and I'd hook them the fuck up, like, because I wanted more people to play. And there's also a referral bonus where you get like 5% of their breeding costs, so that helps. But
I like incentives that make the players sort of like employees, where they like got to go out, work for it, bring people in if they play the game. And it sounds very pyramid schemey. It does. That.
And if people come to me with a referral link for something, I'm gonna be like, no.
Right.
But if I'm already into it, and then they're like, hey, do you mind throwing me as a referral? Then I'll be like, yeah, okay, no problem.
Yeah, and that's basically all gaming is, just like greater fool theory anyway. Eventually, we'll all stop playing Pokemon Go. But until then, we're all going to go out to the Pokestop down the street and spin that fucking wheel and hope we get a Master Ball that day. Like, until then. And this is one of those moments where till then. So the evolution of in-game assets or virtual assets is changing because digital currency has changed. We have changed digital money.
The people in the market right now have changed. I think more people who were collecting Pokemon cards when they were kids and who have been playing WoW and Nintendo their whole life and stuff like that. either due to COVID or just due to the fact that they're at that age now where they need to start investing, they're starting to come into the market more.
I know people that played WoW and know the economy in WoW 100% better than they know the economy of reality.
Yes, exactly.
Like that economy clicks for them because they've been gamers. They haven't looked at banking and fractional reserving and high interest.
Because they had to use it, so they had to know it.
Right. They've been using the game, so they get that. I don't know. Do you think like World of Warcraft will be a blockbuster type of game that just like sees its Netflix predecessor surpass it because they didn't use in-game tokenization and other people have?
I think WoW will never probably die fully, but it will definitely become a blockbuster at some point.
Well,
but
there's still one blockbuster, I hear.
What was that?
I still hear rumors that there is like one active blockbuster.
Oh my god!
There's even a few Toys R Us's that have survived the
there's still a Video
apocalypse.
Vision by my house that's active and has movie Tuesdays and all that.
I feel like I've seen that in like that 70s show or something.
They have tanning in the Video Vision.
Yeah,
they don't
yeah.
ever use the tanning beds in a Video Vision. I will tell you that from experience. Like, who puts those two things together?
You can rewind your movie and tan at the same time.
I don't get it, but yeah.
Somebody said Polyant, right? Polyant, I think that's how it's said, is a DAO. Oh, that makes sense, Ernest. Yes, that's going to be a lot of fun. I think DAO, a lot of the games that we see that have any kind of central authorities will DAO out. And they'll end up DAOing out to a DAO that's another DAO that's part of another. It's going to be like a 5-layer dip of DAO. That's how I see it, man. Like the game itself, and then the marketplace, and then you know the launcher for it, or the DApp store. Like all that stuff's gonna be all DAOs. Everything will be, man, because nobody wants the responsibility of being at the helm. It's so dumb. It's just reckless at this point. And we're starting to see more and more, you know, CEOs getting seized by the SEC. So, and the
That's
SEC
true.
throwing subpoenas out, like, you know, pink cards at fucking games. So, I mean, I think they're going to eventually wise up and be like, shit, we got to get our names off of all these documents. Let's let all the people that have
self-governance, you guys. We let them vote. They
Yep.
just do their own thing.
Self-governance is the best scapegoat they've ever not seen yet. Like, they'll see it, and they're going to abuse it. But it's going to be from the things that genuinely work because it had it, you know, in the hindsight or in the roadmap to do it anyway. And yeah, Gala is, I hear nothing but good things. I really got to set aside a whole day for that. Because I checked out the platform, the website once, and I was just like, okay, so this is like what Steam's going to look like.
Yeah, they have an RPG they're working on right now.
I saw that. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was seeing. I was like, this is going to be like the next Steam or something. And I've seen what Phantasmit is doing with their Pavilion game launcher with their 22nd series racing game. And I'm just like blown away by how quick we're seeing innovation be done. But I'm so grateful for this pandemic and this lockdown. Because I know I've been to enough conferences that if there was still like conferences happening, nothing would be done. Nothing was getting done because I was getting high with every developer of every fucking project at every conference. And I'm sitting here like, damn, so this is why we don't have Segwit at mass adoption on Wallace.
Now we actually have to work.
Right? Like, all right, we finally got Segwit there. We're at over 50%. Let's get Lightning integration. But it's just funny to see how fast it's not so much the whole space in general, but just the NFT space and how quick it has grown in general outside of all of crypto. I think people aren't ready for real... I don't want to call them like security NFTs, but that's really kind of what we're going to see is like gamers and developers for like things where they're already using Unity and real 3D stuff and building games for things that are already AAA. Like whoever the fuck built Call of Duty, they're probably going to realize they don't need the whole board of directors and they're just going to make an NFT and go, well, if I get enough money, I can make a Call of Duty for NFTs. Fuck it, YOLO. Somebody's gonna do that works at Call of Duty. They're just gonna quit their job and be their own Treyarch.
Right.
And I want to be ready for that. Like, I'm so hyped. Did you see the Street Fighters coming to Wax?
No, I didn't see that.
Yes, a legit partnership with
Damn.
Wax. Street Fighter NFTs, collectible and in-game assets. So you'll be able to play Street Fighter with your NFTs from the Street Fighter like shit. It looks like their mega packs or whatever are going to be like $50, and then their basic packs are like $10. So I got
Nice.
like $1,000, and I'm just going to like yeet. Give me all the packs.
1,000 whole dollars.
I
Oh my
really
God.
fucking, you don't understand.
You're
Street
going
Fighter?
Boston, huh?
Yeah, well, here's my thought though. Ready? Street Fighter, and I mean,
Dude, that's gonna be sick.
I need Mortal Kombat, right? So like,
Oh my God.
right, and now we can talk about, right, once we have a blockchain game for Street Fighter and a blockchain game for Mortal Kombat, it's as easy as exactly. I'll finally be able to beat Scorpion's ass with Ken. It never before has been done. I'm so hyped
Oh my
for
God,
blockchain
you've
games.
been dreaming about that for like 20 years, right?
30. I'm 33. Okay, like that game came out right around the time I had hand-eye coordination. It basically taught me how not to bump into doors.
It's funny, this is the second time we've talked about Mortal Kombat today.
Well, it's because I'm thinking of Street Fighter, and I dropped my vape pen wherever the hell that thing disappeared to. You ever drop something and it should be like an inch away from your foot, and it ends up like 3 feet to the other side of the room? Am I the only one? Yo, chat. Like, seriously? I can't be the only person who drops something and it runs across the whole room, and you're like, wait, I dropped it on the right side. How is it on the left side of me? Alright, I got it though. I found it. Alright, panic over. It's okay. Everything's
Uh-oh,
okay.
you shifted your camera and now your mess is showing.
Oh no. I have to set it up like that. It's a
Hey, I gotta.
it's
put a
Pepsi and
sewage pipe
chocolate
coming out
milk,
of the
and
back
that
corner
was
of my
my
room.
breakfast and dinner today. That's how I live. That's how I roll. Not even ashamed. We only have about 11 minutes until the sale starts, guys. I have it up on the screen right now for them to see. It's right side by side next to us. Let me see if I can zoom this in a little bit. There we go. Boom. All right. So the sale should be live. And I can kind of check the chat out now. Sorry I wasn't paying too much attention. Kenneth, it is just 33. Yeah, I'm just 33, bro. The fuck? How old do I look, man? That's cold-blooded. I mean, the beard and like the lack of brushing hair doesn't help, I guess.
I mean, at this point, can you even brush it?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, I've had dreads before. They don't really work that way usually.
I don't even know if these count as dreads, honestly. They're
They're
just
dreads.
like, I haven't brushed or washed my hair since like lockdown started in like February.
I saw a picture of you from before, and I was like, holy shit, he looks like professional and all cleaned up. And I didn't want to say anything, but here I am.
A lot has
saying something.
changed
I'm not very good at
between
keeping things
then
to myself.
and right around here. This is like the length of
COVID. That's
Yeah.
COVID right there.
It's like, oh man, nice locks. I'm like, they're lockdown locks, man. Ken, you look younger. Yeah, dude, you should see, when I actually tried. I think wearing pajamas
Like
all day
shower.
every day. Yeah, dude. I think wearing pajamas all day every day and then having like a lockdown blessed me really didn't help. Like, it was like, all right, Ken, stay in your pajamas. Fuck it. The whole world's with
This
you.
is okay. You're doing the right thing, man. And it's for
I'm saving grandma's life. Exactly. I'm saving grandma and I don't have to get a shower anymore. Win, fucking win, bro. Best lockdown ever. I used to go to lockdowns at bowling alleys and pool holes at billiards and stuff as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
They tried doing one at a movie theater once, and
You mean a
that never
lock-in?
happened. Yeah, lock in, lock down. Yeah,
no.
same difference, but yeah, that was always fun. Trying to like find out how to like find a place to smoke weed when you're like 13 years old is one of the best missions you'll ever be on. Next to don't make any noise because our mom might hear you. Like being in a lock-in and trying to smoke in the bathroom or something and then blaming it on the next kid that walks in, like as you walk out. Like you walk out high as shit and you see like Timmy walking in behind you, just go up to the teacher and be like, I think Timmy's smoking in the bathroom. I went in to take a shit, I think I caught a contact high. Teacher walks in, Timmy's in there, room still smoky.
I mean, 13, you're blaming it on other kids. Phone full of dick pics. I mean, primo.
Right. The other kids never stood a fucking chance. So, all right, we got seven minutes left before we start the NFT sale, bros. We have a 1 of 1 up here for $420. It is a 1 of 1 alpha Bitcoin twerky bro. We have a 10 of 10, only 10 exists for $42 each. And that is the Bitcoin twerky bro. And we have a twerky bro, a basic twerky bro, available 100 of them. Don't try to be a whale, okay? I see some of you in the chat. I can completely suspect of whaling. Just pick up one or so, right? Be nice, share. Yeah, there's only 100 of them, and they're only $4.20. And this is, to show Twerky that Wax is the NFT blockchain. Ethereum is Blockbuster. Wax is Netflix. And if you want people to see what you're doing, you want to be streaming on the right platform.
Who's Hulu in all this?
I guess Digibyte. They have some really weird NFTs, bro. Digibyte's got like that weird shit. Yeah, exactly. That's Hulu. That's most of the people like, wait, Hulu's still a thing?
Hey, I like Hulu.
People still pay for Hulu, though.
Every 3 years or so, I'll use it for like a month, and then I'll turn it back.
That's all people do. There's one
Just
show that
I always
comes
wanna
out.
check and see if they added any more episodes of like my one show.
I've been using BitTorrent, using BTT token, like shouting out Justin every time I pirate, like, yo, Justin! I've been getting my content for free since Napster, and I literally never stopped. Not about it.
$15 a month you're saving is probably really saving your ass.
It adds up though, right? Because now it's like it used to be just Netflix and Hulu, and then it's like Amazon Prime, and it's like Disney Plus, and then I gotta get the package, and I'm like, wait, how did this cost more than cable? I'm not even renting the box. I'm not a fan of like this scam of streaming, bro. Like it pisses me off that the companies still try to sell you home phone, internet, and cable packaging. Like the phone is the internet, dick. It's the same fucking tube. The phone and the internet, same fucking tube. Like why would anybody have like, I get it, landline emergency, but 911 works for free if you have a landline outlet in your house. No reason to pay for it. It just works.
That's the only reason you need a landline is 911.
That is exactly it. If there's a power outage, yeah, you can still use the landline, call 911, whatever. Most people probably have fucking road flares and shit, right? Right, exactly. Just stack your cell phones out in the front yard and spell SOS out. Alright, we got 4 minutes and 20 seconds until the NFT drop starts. I'm excited. I'm nervous. We have about 40 people watching across the multiple platforms. All I can see really is like 20 or so on Periscope, 20 or so on YouTube. Facebook has a few. You guys are weird. What are you watching this on Facebook for? The fuck? If you're watching this on Facebook, you're probably touching yourself or doing something. Like, that's weird. You're weird. Stop turn it off, unfriend me. I don't want to be your friend anymore.
I used to scroll Facebook so fast when they added the live stream, because you don't want to be that person that's the first one in somebody's live stream and they're like trying to sell makeup or something. You're like, no. And they're like, hey, Danielle, no. I'm not
I have
here.
family members that do that shit, and I share it all the time, and I'm just like, yo, ask them if they accept Bitcoin. I'll have my aunt or my cousin say, stop telling people to ask me. Like, we'll stop selling jewelry and makeup on Facebook, and I won't troll you anymore. Gus says he's on Twitter. I see DJ's on YouTube. Why are you streaming it to Facebook? Because the option was there, and I just said on, and it turned everything on, bro. LinkedIn's
so we
even
can make
on.
Fun of them.
Yeah, pretty fucking much. It's like, you know, if you use Facebook, I bet you didn't buy GameStop. That's all I'm saying. You didn't buy Bitcoin. You didn't buy GameStop.
I do feel like I go back in time when I go on Facebook.
It's weird. It's really
all
weird.
People telling each other to kill themselves, and like nobody knows what money is anymore over there.
It's like Idiocracy, straight up. If Idiocracy
God,
had a
that
fucking
movie.
social platform, it's Facebook.
It just becomes more and more relevant every year.
Every year. I want somebody so bad to change their name to Frito. Somebody's gonna do it. So shout out to Lay's. If you want to pay me, I will change my name to Frito right fucking now.
Dude, I'll do it.
I'll do it for a lifetime of barbecue Fritos, or just bring back barbecue Fritos, and I'll change my name.
I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds good.
So good, and if you have the spicy brown mustard to dip it in, hits the spot.
I don't know if we have the same taste in food.
Oh, I like gross stuff when I'm baked, and I'm always baked, so I'm always eating gross stuff. Like, I'll throw, like, a cup of chili into a bowl of mac and cheese, and, like, you know, just, that's what I'll eat. It's like, hey, it's chili mac and cheese.
No, it's mac and cheese and mashed potatoes. You're doing that all wrong.
Wawa mashed potatoes and mac and cheese, yes. And I did that before they started selling the fucking bowls with the chicken tenders or whatever, the chicken strips. Oh, I remember when KFC started selling all the food in a bowl like a fucking horse trough. And I'm like, dude, I've been eating like this, embarrassed all my life. I had to eat takeout. I couldn't eat like this at the table in the restaurant, and now you serving this to people? I used to eat in the bathroom, KFC. Yeah, I cannot believe they sell that shit now, and I still don't have the confidence to eat it in public. I'll take that shit to go, and I'm ordering it with a Guy Fawkes mask on. Alright, D3D, what up, Douglas? We got this starting in 40 seconds. Bitcoin Blues Brother! BBBB! How goes it, bro? Dinesh Crypto in the house. Gus over here laughing at us.
I would be too. We're a bunch of fools.
The shenanigans.
You kind of have to be in this space, though. That's the only way to survive.
Yeah, I'm not crazy. Just stay a while. And
I didn't say that.
maybe you'll see a different side of me. I just like that song. It's definitely like if I had like a Truman Show TV show, it's like every day I wake up, it would start with, I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell, I know it. Every fucking morning, that's how my show starts.
Right. That's a calming way to wake up, I think.
Alright, we're live. We are live. I am so tempted to buy one. Oh, they're already being... Alright, I'm buying one. I'm at least buying one. Screw all you guys. I don't even have any wax. I'm buying at least one. Bought one.
I literally don't have any wax.
Alright, Oh, wait, one of one is gone already. I'm pretty sure. Somebody might have already bought one of one. 5 available of the fucking 10. We're already at 80 available on the 100. Go,
Damn.
bros, go. Wow, we may really sell out really fast. This was predicted. Could have handled it better.
It was.
I really hope you guys have a chance to at least get one of the twerky bros. I bought one just so I could have it. I probably will buy one of the Bitcoin twerky bros off the secondary market because there's only 10 of them available and they're only $42. So if somebody's trying to buy one just to make a couple dollars, if you're not a dick and you don't list it at a ridiculous price, I'll probably be that asshole that has to buy it from you in a couple minutes.
FOMO in on your own end.
Right. I mean, it's like a weird third out of body experience kind of a thing, right? Like, because it's not really just my shit. It's like, it's your shit. It's my friend's shit,
right.
You know? It's my,
right.
So half of it, yes, but the other half I can kind of write off that whole ego thing, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not being vain. It's my friends. And mine. DJ Me Popsicle says, I'm broke right now. No, DJ, somebody get DJ Me Popsicle one.
Grab me one while you're at it.
So, the overlay thing, I wanted to see if it would work. Let me double check. This isn't the right one. This one, NFTs. There should be notifications going off on screen that should show the sales, and I didn't see it go off, so I'm going to try to...
I mean, I'm not looking at the same version as you are, so...
I think every time somebody buys one, it should have a notification in the top right corner. Let me double check my NFT stuff. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I clicked too far. I managed to get mint number 7. All right. Dinesh said, I sent you one. Just send me your wax addy after the show on Telegram. Oh, man. Dinesh, you're awesome. I appreciate that. That's bro love. Oh, wow. DJ, you got one from Bitcoin Blues Brother. All right. Bros getting NFTs of bros, for bros, by bros. Man, Fubu ain't got shit on us. These are NFTs for us, by us. Nubu, bitch. I feel like Nubu might be a thing, but if it's not, can we start that right now?
I'm down.
NFTs. Oh wait, it would be Noofboo. NFTs for us, by us. Noofboo. That doesn't sound as good.
Sounds like something my 2-year-old would say.
Yeah. Sounds like me trying to say like any other word in any other language but English. Oh, ACU5 says, I have no wax. You could buy wax with a thing and another thing. Oh, Bitcoin and Ethereum. So if you go to wallet.wax.io, you could actually buy wax on wax or wallet.wax.io with Bitcoin and Ethereum directly. Or you could actually use a credit card or a bank account. You can do that route, and you could buy wax in the Wax wallet with fiat, Bitcoin, or Ethereum now. So we have all the on-ramps. All of the on-ramps. You have no excuses, ACU.
I should have planned this out better. It's okay.
He said, get me one, I'll pay you back in Super Chat. That's not how this works. I can't, because then it looks like I just, you know. Oh, here it is. I can actually see the badge and NFT and the video. So the video does play on a loop. Yay! That's fun. How panicky were you because it was only like a millisecond? I was pretty panicky. But it automatically loops the video, so that's perfect. So they could pause it at whichever version of butt voluptuousness that they want. You know, like booty in, booty out, booty in, booty out. The GIF is right next to it. Then there's this blank box here. This blank box, if you read your certificate, the certificate right here, it says, introducing the second installment in the collab series for Ken Bozak, including the legendary work of Twerky Pepe and NFT Ignition. Never before have you seen the power trio like this. Twerky Pepe, NFT Ignition have been regulars on the Rareable top sellers list. I told you I'm going to kidnap all these motherfuckers. Bring them to wax. I'm telling you right now, they're coming to wax. List. But this collab is the first time you have ever seen them on wax. Okay? Think of that. All right. Okay, you thought about it? Did you buy one? Don't buy more than one. Don't be that guy. This common 100 of 100 NFT may grant you access to future collab NFT airdrops at random times. So, if I work with NFT Ignition or Twerky Pepe ever again in the future, the only way that you're ever going to get one of those is if you buy one of these and hold it. That's it. I'm not selling them. The next time I do a collab with these people, the only people that will get those collab assets are the people that bought one today. Just putting that out there. And it says right here, future collab NFT airdrops at random times. So random. You can't hold me to any expectations. Fuck you, sue me. With only 100 copies, this NFT is bound to moon. That's why I had to buy one at least. Own this piece of history, please, guys. I hope you understand that, you know, this is just going to be like it says, a moment in history of bringing something from that top level of the Ethereum sales to wax. You know, like I know that that's the inevitable move. Like a lot of these projects are going to move in. And it's not just going to be out of, trendiness. It's going to be out of necessity. They're going to have to move. And I see that Wax is building bridges. So they're already building bridges to have these refugees, these refugee NFTs come to a better land. Give us your expensive, give us your fees, give us your mintables. Wax will take in all with their bridge. And I think this is going to be one of those epic points in history. And I really just want to say thank you, Danielle.
It's been awesome. I look forward to probably more collabs in the future, for sure.
This is so badass, man. I'm so proud of me right now. And I don't get to be proud of me too often, but I'm super proud of me. The notifications are working. So you see the thing on the top of the screen, live stream, very top right? Every time somebody buys an NFT, there should be that notification going off on the top of the screen.
Man, I just bought some wax, but it's not in my wallet yet.
Oh, I'm going to buy one more of these. I'm just going to buy one every couple minutes, so I have a few. I'm still splitting the money with you guys, so, I mean, if I keep buying them, it's still half of it's going out to the collab. Steve R82, bro, how goes it, man? Bro. I was bad and bought a second one. It's okay. I bought a second one too. I'm being patient with how many I buy per time though. I'm very tempted to buy the fucking Bitcoin one because there's 4 left and they're only $42. And I'm just sitting here like, if there's still 4 left in fucking 4 minutes, I'm buying one. I'm going to at least buy one. And then after that, I'm done. I'm going to cut myself off. Maybe buy one more after that. I don't know. I'll be doing some giveaways with the ones I buy, except I do want a hodl one, so I have a piece of this, moment in my own wallet, that's what the hardest part of the collab stuff is. Like, I almost want to buy the mint one of one myself, but like it is of myself, so I can't. And it makes me think, I wonder how many artists paint something and it ends up on the wall in the gallery and some douchebag in like a 5-piece suit is staring at your piece of art with their Rolex on all up their nose big. And they're like, I think I'm going to buy this one. And you just like, but I love this painting. I wanted to come home with me. So then you silently call in
and wasn't appreciating it.
Right? You had fucking right.
I was selling it for way too low. I was like, man, you're not gonna sell my face for that cheap.
I did the same shit with Blockchain Heroes, and I didn't feel bad doing it because that was not my own project, but it was my likeness. But there were some assholes that were selling me for less than $1, and I was like, well, I'm buying all of you. I bought them all. I have so many of me now. Like, fuck them.
I don't know if you've looked through my wallet on Rarible, like the stuff that's not on sale, but I have like hundreds of pictures of my face. It was all to impress a boy, and it worked. But then he broke up with me, so it didn't work in the end. But
I mean, as long as it worked, it worked.
It worked at the time.
Right. So, I mean.
He liked my art more than he liked my other pictures. Let's just say that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not a fan of the adult arts.
No. He was like thank you, and let's move on type of person.
I've run into a lot of asexual investors or crypto. Because people dive down. They forgot completely. Exactly. They fall into that rabbit hole, and it's like they're lucky if they eat today, let alone have time to think about a girl. It's weird. And I've run into it a lot, and I kind of fell into it myself, but I intentionally dove into like celibacy and was like, I hate girls. Girls have cooties.
So Ken, I have to pee.
Oh, I can filibuster. So otherwise, if you want, you can hang up. We sold about 30 NFTs already. Nice. We're almost at halfway sold, so we're almost halfway done. If you gotta go, let me know, and I can stay on here and talk to the chat for a while and keep the sales going.
I don't know. I'm just gonna set it down and.
Okay. All right, bros. Let's see. We have 79 available out of the 100 of 100s. The 1 of 1, I think, is still available, actually, for the $422.10. And there's only 4 of the Bitcoin Twerky Bros out of 10 left. And if there's still one there, like if one more doesn't sell in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to buy one, and there will only be 3 left. And I want it, so we'll see what happens. Give one to the chat. Good call, Ken. Good call. Actually, Ken do that. So let me go on over to my inventory, and I can show you guys exactly how I do this. So I can generate a link. And when I post that link in Telegram, get ready to scan the QR code on the screen. If you're using your phone to watch this, I hope you have a second phone to scan the QR code. I'm going to go ahead and open Telegram. And that was a good call, Ken. Good call. Kens are smart. Jeremy Crow, trying to buy some wax now. My bro. Thank you for the support, man. Much love. So I have these chats somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. It may be under work, actually. This one, bro QR code. So if I post this in the chat of my Telegram group, yes, it worked. So I posted a claim link to one of the NFTs that I bought, and I posted that link into a Telegram chat. And that Telegram chat automatically turns it into a QR code and displays the QR code to claim the NFT and the image of that NFT right here live on the YouTube screen.
Yeah.
Right? I've been waiting for shit like this for like 3 years. 3 years to be able to be like, oh, I can just give away NFTs by dropping a link and poof, it just goes up on the screen. Oh, somebody bought an NFT and the notification comes onto the screen. Love this. All right. It is 11:15. It has been 15 minutes, and there's only 3 out of 10 of the Bitcoin Twerky Bros left at $42.21. Would it be unethical if I bought one?
No.
Okay, I bought one. I'm buying one. I just needed somebody to tell me it wasn't ethical, because if somebody tells me it isn't, I'm gonna be like, yeah, but she told me it was okay. She said so. All right, so I bought one of each, and now I have one of each. I gave one away. Yeah, I'm on my phone, Gus. I'm sorry, bro. Send link of the one of one. If you copy, paste, boom. That link should take you to all of them. If you only want to go to the one of one, it's atomichub.io/drops/2114. And that's the short link, like atomichubs.io/2114. Whew, there's only 2 left out of 10 of the Bitcoin Twerpy Bros. Just gonna grab one more of these. Don't mind me. And yeah, I was just testing the notifications. They still work. If you were to buy one, you'll see it pop up on the screen on the upper right-hand corner. I was just testing it. Had to make sure everything works. If you guys want to grab more than one, I wouldn't hate you now. I mean, it's been more than 15 minutes. I know you guys are honor system people because, blockchains are very public. So I know if somebody was like, damn, if I buy 10, he'll blacklist me. They won't do it because it's very easy to see that. It's like super transparent shit we're dealing with.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You can have anonymity. But yeah, if you guys want to ape out.
This is why I have an NFT that's called You Sold My Gifts. Have you seen that one?
You sold my gifts, yeah.
And it's me real angry, like a painting of me I did where I look real angry.
I feel like, I kind of feel like that when people sell my gifts, because it's Ken Bozak GIF on the marketplace. And it was supposed to be like a play on that. Like, it's a gift store, gift shop, like, and these are animated NFT images. Most people know them as GIFs. And I think most people will probably look at their NFT music file and they're probably just going to call it an MP5 player or something. So I thought Ken Bozak GIF was like a good play on gift store stuff. And I'm like damn, you're selling all my gifts. So when I saw that, it totally was like...
Well, I do a lot of airdrops. Or like giveaways or whatever.
Same. I gave away a mint one of one on one of my Twitter thingies, and somebody sold it that very same day for $100 in wax, and somebody bought it from them. I'm like, I gave it to you for free, and you said, "Fuck Ken, I'd rather have $100 than this." And then you got rid of me. You basically dumped me for $100, like. And not even just like dumped me as a coin on a blockchain, but you just dumped me publicly in front of all of my friends on the fucking marketplace.
And then it's not like they can hide it. Even if they turn around and took it back off sale, you'll still see that they put it on sale in the first place. Bastard.
Like, wow, bro, you were willing to sell me like that. At least do it OTC, peer-to-peer, Don't let
make it look like you gifted it, re-gifted it.
Right, exactly. You get it. You totally get it. Make it so I can sleep good at night, please.
Yes, I made an NFT just for that. And when people put my stuff that I gave them for free, even just on sale, I'll send it to them. And I put right in the description, this NFT cannot be bought. It must be earned. So it's like a badge of dishonor to have it in your wallet.
Oh, non-transferable, non-burnable, badge of shame. I like it. You've been tarred and feathered on the fucking blockchain.
Yep.
That's actually a really good concept. So if somebody has ever done anybody wrong, if you're watching this and there's been a wallet out there that somebody's used to fuck you, throw an NFT warning on it, bro, and just send it to them as a non-burnable, non-transferable, and sign that signature with your address so people can see that it wasn't like, oh, hate mail. They can see who sent that NFT and who, like, at least the address. You can even
put why you sent it. Like,
yes. That's smart. I actually think that's a really good idea.
Put it in their wallet, man.
Somebody should have that as a service. There should definitely be a platform where you can like just mint the NFT by issuing that warning, and then have that address that you want to issue the warning to be the address that mints it right to it.
Right.
Hell yeah.
It would have. There's there was one that I was working on for a while, but I never got a chance. I just got so many NFT projects.
I mean, if enough people did it would build their own Chainalysis. We would be able to follow those breadcrumbs of all the bad actors.
Right. But there's a lot of things I feel like you would want to be able to send anonymously to people, NFT-wise. Like, even just, like, funny greeting cards. Like, an anonymous Valentine, you know?
Well, that's when you make, like a random wallet and you try to find a whole new way of funding it without actually just... So many people I know have made, like, 7 collections on Rarible or something, and they think they're anonymous, and I'm like... All of your shit from the same one. It's all coming from the same fucking contract address originally. Like, I know like, that all of these are you.
Use Kraken or something, Jesus.
Oh, that is great.
Token mixers are a thing, people.
It's just poor OPSEC when it comes to the NFT space. A lot of people don't look at it through that same light as they would through like the ICO sector of things. And I kind of do, you know. I mean, and the people I roll with, you know. Shout out to DJ Me, Popsicle, ACU, 3D, Douglas, and all them, man. Like, these nerds will fucking find you. Like, you have a project, they're gonna be like, all right, here's the CEO, here's his LinkedIn. Oh shit, he got into a fight with his mom on Facebook last year. Like, you found all that shit out in 10 minutes. Or this guy doesn't even exist on the internet.
I have a great community of nerds around me.
Yeah, build your social circles in crypto right now, man. Gosh. Like, that's the, like, I mean, I sort of look at crypto Twitter, I guess, how people look at Harvard, right? Like, oh, why'd you go to Harvard? Why did you spend so much time on Twitter? And I'm like, I'm part of a frat, you know, this university I attend, crypto Twitter. I could just, like, DM somebody and probably get a job. It's probably why you spend so much time at Harvard, right? Like, oh, you know a guy from some class because you went to the same school. It's the social networking. I went to college
for 7 years.
That's what college is really about, though. Half of it's learning. The other half is that social cult that you kind of join, that social credit score that you build with the potential CEO of a company that you might be able to get a job at one day if you don't CEO yourself. And we can do that for free now with social media. We don't need... And I am grateful to see the lockdown has really woke a lot of parents to how fucking smart their kids really are when they homeschool them. Holy shit, I haven't seen one parent tell me that a kid hasn't jumped 2 reading levels. Like, 2 whole reading level minimum bar set in America. Like, this is why we're 0 on the fucking education scale. Is schools suck. Wait until we have a decade of public, like, homeschooling where, like, that's the public norm. And yeah, I'm excited for that.
You know, I used to be a teacher, right?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't agree, though? Like,
no,
I mean...
I left for a reason. It's so... The system is so messed up.
At all the levels, from kindergarten up.
So I didn't know, like, how bad they really were. You know, I went to charter schools. I went to a project-based school. It was totally, completely different than public schools. So I went to school to be a teacher, thinking that schools were full of hope and learning, and this fake view of what happened.
Oh, did you watch High School Musical? Was that like your idea of High School Musical on Disney Channel? I'm gonna join the Glee Club. I'm gonna make all these kids' problems go away with music.
I was in a band in high school. I played like in front of 300 people once a week.
Dude, I tried. I went to piano, guitar lessons. I even tried doing the piccolo. I am the least musically talented person you'll ever meet. I can't even fucking use the triangle or tambourine right. Like, I'm that bad. There's nothing. I can't even.
You have no rhythm.
Dude, the kazoo. I can't even kazoo right, okay? So it's just. But I appreciate music so much for that reason, that I know how difficult it is, even with like 40 hours a week trying to fucking learn it. It's like, okay, this is hard.
It doesn't come naturally to everyone.
Right. And then, you hear, somebody riff on a guitar or do like a drum solo, and you're just like, after trying it, I feel like you can appreciate it so much more. And that goes for a lot of things in general, like art too. I tried drawing, I went to art classes, and I spent some money on... I can't do anything with ambidextrous outside of playing video games. Whenever I need to use both hands for something other than clapping, I miss. It's just, I'm not ambidextrous. I cannot, but I can appreciate those that can, and I do. And I appreciate artists, and I'm not a good teacher either. I'm the worst at that, and I've always appreciated my teachers.
Here's a list of things that Ken sucks at.
A lot of things, but it's things that I know that and I don't want to work on it. I want to just, appreciate those that have, and I feel like, those that do increase the quality of my life just by having them around me. And that's what I mean by, like, growing your social circles. Fill in those gaps that you don't fill in yourself. And, I'm not a developer, but I got a bunch of developer friends, and
right.
I'm not, a business manager, but I have business manager friends. I'm not a lawyer, but boy, do I have a lot of lawyers that want to give me free advice on a regular. Like, don't do this, delete that. I love it. I'll never pay for legal advice.
I don't have anyone I know on my Twitter.
I get all the free legal advice from Twitter. I love my lawyers. Let me tweet my lawyer real quick. If I ever get arrested, I am using that sentence out loud. Let me tweet my lawyer. Where's my one tweet? I want my one tweet. This is America, God damn it. At the real Donald Trump. Help in jail.
You're gonna have to tweet his kids.
Oh, that's right. Oh. Eric's kind of a dick, though, but he does reply, so I do have a shot. He might just say no, or don't drop the soap, but he might reply. We only have one left of the 10 of 10. That is it. One left. Wow. Okay, those 9 sold out pretty quick. There's only 75 left of the 100 of 100. So we've sold 35 of these already. There's only 111 that exist. That's it. You can make a phone call, a tweet. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can do the tweet text thingy. That's right. Wow. How cool would that be to use your one phone call when you get arrested to send a tweet out? That's some gangster. That's some John McAfee
send
shit.
my bail money here.
That's some John McAfee level shit right there. Hey, where's my one phone call? Post a tweet from the fucking payphone in jail. Somebody call ABC bail bondsman across the street. I need to get out of here. We'll pay you back in NFTs. If I ever get arrested, I am tokenizing my mugshot and paying whoever gets me bailed out in that 1 of 1. I'm making a mint 1 of 1 mugshot NFT, and whoever pays the bail bondsman gets it. I'm calling it now. So if it happens in the future, I'm like the Pablo Escobar of I'm like the Pablo Escobar of prison breaks, yo. If you break me out, I'll get you an NFT. I can be the El Chapo of NFTs. Let's do this. Just build a bridge underground to the Camden County prison in New Jersey, where they'll probably send me. You break me out, bro. Mint 1 of 1. It's all yours. Imagine the publicity, though, just because you broke me out. I mean, that mint 1 of 1 would be hella worth it.
Yeah, but it would also be evidence. Conspiracy mind?
It would also be evidence.
Like, it's like a hot potato. Whoever holds the NFT is going down, man.
It'd be so fucked up to set somebody up, though.
Like, I don't know how it got there.
luck explaining that shit, bro. Oh my god, I'm dying.
We can
That
see
is
that you didn't buy
hilarious.
it. It was sent to you.
Oh, that is so great. You could definitely break me out of jail and put somebody else in jail all at the same time.
Yeah, because that's just as easy.
Yeah, just use somebody else's address to receive the fucking bounty. I feel like this is a Hollywood movie waiting to be done right now. Like, mark my words, fucking Jamie Foxx will be playing with fucking Gerard Butler in Nifty Breaks. It's gonna be called Nifty Breaks. It's gonna be like a Pablo. I'm telling you, watch. I can see it. John Leguizamo is probably gonna be like a walk-on. I fucking love John Leguizamo. All right. Let's see. We've been live streaming for about an hour and a half. I'm down to at least say we can call it in a half hour if you want. Let this live sale keep going. I just saw another sale happen. Oh, 105 wax. I love these little pop-ups in the top right corner. It's not just for these NFTs. Any of my NFTs that are purchased, they have a notification for the live stream, where people watching can see the sales happen live. So if you know a live streamer, if you are a live streamer and you want to use NFTs in your live streaming, like for example, if you're a ninja, right? And Ninja has NFTs, he could set it up so every time somebody super chats, right, they buy an NFT from Atomic Hub, they can get that same shout out overlay that they're used to getting when they send money to YouTube from PayPal and they get nothing but like a receipt for their donation in their email box. Now people can donate to a live streamer, like, you know, what basically you guys are doing right now, watching this live. You know, when you buy, it's like sending a super chat, you know, except the receipt that you're getting is a non-fungible proof of donation. And I think that's going to be cool to see other streamers like Mr. Beast and Ninja or X, Y, and Z really utilize the ability to just imagine Mr. Beast giving you a mint 1 of 1, and somebody, you know, basically would buy it off you for the value. You'd probably be able to get a house or something. Like, he'd be able to get people houses through NFTs. Like, Mark Cuban's basically selling digital bathwater for like $100,000.
Oh my God. That fucking NFT, man.
That is an
I
insult,
laughed so
though.
hard I
think
breathe
it's
when
I
saw
don't
that.
know if it's on purpose, if it's meta meme. Like, I don't know if they like sat down for like 20 hours and thought like, how could we piss off everybody? And like they went guerrilla marketing. Or
I mean, he
if this
sold
is
them for cheap. It's not like he jumped out like Soulja Boy selling them for 5 ETH a piece. So I can kind of respect that at least. But it's clearly not something.
I wouldn't touch a Soulja Boy NFT with your Ethereum. You know what I mean? Like, no. I will not give that con man my crypto. I did a little bit of DYOR on that dude when I saw him tweeting about crypto. And that dude already has like a Game Boy scam, a fucking PlayStation scam. I don't know. He had his own like game console, he has a bunch of random shit that he just like rug pulls on. Like, there's been multiple things that he's already done that. So he's just here to do the you know, ride the wave of the train and rug pull immediately, guaranteed.
I hate watching everybody drool over his tweets. Like he's gonna save crypto or something.
I mean, people want to see crypto go mainstream, but
we don't need his help.
No, exactly. That's like the same people though love when like banks are into Bitcoin all of a sudden. I'm like, that's not a good thing. I know that we didn't want them hating it and stopping transactions, but like now it's really like this is worse. it's not better. You know, and that's how I feel about like with NFTs. We're gonna see a lot of celebrities get into it just for that nostalgic pump and dump-esque vibe. Like, have you been on Cameo yet?
I know what it is, but
you can pay celebrities to basically like say happy birthday or
like the Lindsay
whatever.
Lohan thing. Yeah,
right. So it's like that, but like the next evolution of that for like B-list celebrities that can't get like a Netflix special or something.
It's like after Elon's Clubhouse. Did you hear that?
I will never join Clubhouse, but
it was a fucking shit show, dude.
Called it. Hello,
let's
hi.
sit here and so I don't know who decided who's gonna ask him questions, but it was like some guy
first
talking about his 5-year-old kid for a few minutes and then being like, how should I educate my 5-year-old? Why do you
I don't know, get him a speak and spell, bro.
5-year-old?
Have you ever heard of speak and spell?
Oh,
Pick them up,
Elon
one of
was
them.
like, my kids just learned off of Twitter and Reddit.
They taught themselves because they were smart enough.
Twitter and Reddit.
The only reason I didn't die as a 6-year-old is because I learned how not to. There wasn't much help, you know, like
Yeah.
couple hours a day, maybe somebody was looking out for me, but like majority of the time on that day was like up to my own discretion whether or not I do something that's not going to survive that. Like
Yeah,
I do have a scar right here. It's not really showing up on camera, but I got a scar right here and here. Because I thought I was a genius when I was like 4 or 5. I was like, I can fly. Superman can fly. And then I jumped from the top of my steps with like my Superman cape on and just like gravity and then rolled. And that was, I never did anything like that. I was like, oh yeah, okay, that hurt.
That was a bad idea.
Yeah. But I mean, I can't imagine if somebody would have stopped me, and I probably would have done it off a roof when I was 12. Let them learn lessons young.
No, that's probably true. I was self-governed as well.
I didn't even have a curfew when I was like 13 because I got emancipated and I had a full-time job in freshman year of high school. So I was technically legally an adult, which was really cool when you got in trouble in school and you're like, I'm calling your mom, and your own like cell phone rings and they're just like, hey, yeah, check your papers, bitch. I might not have facial hair, but I'm an adult. It was a lot of fun. But I think kids that like grow up with this tech now, like my nephew who's like 7, he's playing Minecraft, and now we're seeing Minecraft having integrations with crypto from like the Satoshi Quest, where kids can play like Minecraft and find crypto like Bitcoin right there in Minecraft. Goes right into their wallet. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
And then Uplift is building things where like you could play Minecraft and find NFTs. Instead of, you know, gems and diamonds and emeralds, you just, just mined an NFT playing Minecraft. I think they're going to get into minting their own NFTs. Like, we use jelly bracelets or yo-yos or whatever the currency of the playground of your neighborhood was. And then if you went to a new school, you had to find, like, the exchange guy who would exchange your fucking pogs for fucking jelly bracelets. Because this school doesn't use pogs, they use jelly bracelets. Totally used to playground economy.
What, are you saying my Charizard is useless here?
We do Digimon here, bro. We a Digimon gang. And, if you go over there, they only do Yu-Gi-Oh! So if you don't have that Blue Eyes White Dragon, your Charizard's basically a Pikachu, okay? And I bet everybody understood everything we just said, because if they're watching this, they're absolutely fucking nerds. There's, like, nobody that has been watching it this long that wouldn't have understood the entirety of what we just said. Yeah, just transferred a bunch of XLM that was sitting on Coinbase to Bitfinex. I'll sell some of that. Get some wax. My bro Jeremy Crow, thank you. Send that to my wax wallet and get one of those twerking Ken frog things. Okay, so Danielle,
I love it.
I love this so much that people are just like going to be like Ken twerking frog thing. Like the lack of explanative word for what this is, it's just like Ken's twerking in my wallet right now. I love it. It's so great.
Sometimes I just keep the twerky website up, like, because I have a 49-inch screen, so I'll just keep it up in like a third of my screen while I'm working. They're just all 16 of them, however many fit, just twerking over there while I'm working.
The way it's
very calming.
It is, though. That's the funny part, because it's bouncing and shit, and in like the peripheral vision, it becomes.
And they all move at the same time on the website.
It's one of those like oddly satisfying Snapchat things, like oddly satisfying, and it's like something about twerking frogs and synchronicity is oddly satisfying.
And a couple dogs thrown in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Love
So
it.
I looked at this through a
No, when I
different light.
saw the first one, I laughed so hard. Was that?
Oh, I just wanted to. I saw this through a different light when I was talking to my brother about it. I showed him, and he's like, "Dude, it looks like one of those old like racist cartoons." And I didn't want to say it, but now like I don't know if you see it, but like just like one of those like cartoons from like Cartoon Network that have just been canceled.
I guess I didn't watch a lot of those.
I don't know, maybe
Like when I think of old racist cartoons, I think of like the old school Disney,
yeah, that's
like
kind
the
of
old Mickey Mouse.
right. It's kind of like that. With,
That was the bad. shit
but I
right
think
there.
that was just my brothers
Do not
being
let your kids watch that
cynical.
shit.
And now it's like rubbed off on me, and I'm like, I kind of see it, and I can't unsee it, and I don't know if anybody else got that vibe, so I'm just curious. But I do like, I love that my little twerky frog has the same hair as me, and it's got like a scruffy little beard, and it's my ass. I'm just staring at my ass right now. I got the free one from Ken, so have at it, bros. DJ Me Popsicle, you scanned the QR code. Congratulations on claiming your free NFT. I think it's so cool that you can do that where, you know, I
Yeah.
can give these away as a QR code instead of a link. I feel like people, when you post a link, I don't know, it's just not as fun. Something about, like, having to, like, go to your computer, whip out your phone, scan the thing from the computer. It makes it more like I'm gamifying the whole experience for my viewers. I'm breaking the
Adding
fourth
more
wall.
Steps is not gamification.
Right, it's slavery
Okay.
with extra
I'm
steps.
sorry.
I get it, Morty. You're no fun. And I'm totally
You're gonna make it
breaking the
super
fourth wall. I
complicated.
get it. But the more complicated it is, though, the more of a gamification it is, because then you can't have bots, or you can't have somebody always getting the things that are, like, every time, because bandwidth goes into his account. Like, somebody's going to see the chat early because they have better internet, so they're always going to have
Right.
that better chance of getting a free NFT. But now they have to, like, go through that extra step of, like, not knowing how long it's going to be till I do it again, and have to whip out their phone and scan it. And I hope the anxiety's got you all on the edge of your seat, because I'm probably not going to give any more away. Oh, I see my Telegram chat is finally awake. Sean, big ass little midget. I love it. Yeah, dude. I need to make NFTs out of my moments in life. I saw what Top Shot's doing with their moments. I got moments. I got so many moments. I got adult moments. I got PG-13 moments. I got new moments, old moments. Never before seen moments I don't even remember moments, and I got them all.
Then it's somebody else's moment at that point.
That's a good point. I definitely have other people's moments. I'm just gonna, like, I saw what Top Shot did, and I'm like, I saw what Satoshi did, and I made KenCoin. I see what you're doing. I'm gonna take your shit too. If you see someone doing something successfully, and you think you can do it, do it. Steal that fucking idea, bro, and run with it. That's kind of what I like about China, to be honest. They're just like, fuck patents, fuck trademarks. You know, if you can do it better than that guy, YOLO. That dude should be a better marketer. I don't know. He should have hired you, obviously. All right. I am refreshing because I don't know if these are updating. I saw notifications happening on my YouTube. Oh, we're all sold out of the one. Done. Gone. The Bitcoin Twerky Bro is sold out. All gone. No more. There's only one of one left for $420, and that is the Alpha Bitcoin Twerky Bro. And there's only 75 of the 100 Twerky Bros left. So 76 left out of 111, and we sold all of the 10 of the $42 NFTs. So that's $420 that we can split right there, day one. Anybody want to buy the mint one of one? I feel like AcU5 said something tempting about it in Telegram, but he doesn't have wax. And there's like so many on-ramps into wax. It's probably harder to get weed at this point. Get it? Weed, wax, whatever. I try making punnies. That's what I'm
Maybe
trying
don't
to
try so
buy.
hard.
Alpha 420. Gus. Oh, Gus is trying to buy it. I love you. Okay, I'll keep the live stream up until you can figure that out, bro. Wallet.wax.io, and then you can use Bitcoin or Ethereum, and you can get wax that way. So, okay, epic. I didn't realize that was the one you were going for, bro. Thank you. So yeah, one of one might be sold any moment now, thanks to Gus. Hopefully it is to Gus. I don't want to see a sniper come in. And then we have 75.
Now that there's interest.
Right. It's like, I hate that about this so much, bro. It's like those kids in fucking school that like hated on you for wearing a pink t-shirt, and then Fat Joe makes a rap video with Nelly and they're wearing pink t-shirts, and then all the people that hated on you for wearing pink t-shirts the other day are all wearing pink t-shirts now, and they want to think that you don't remember how they treated you the day before, and yeah, I'm still bitter about it.
But now you're wearing a blue shirt because you threw your pink one away.
No, well, it used to be pink. I just stopped showering.
Oh, we know.
These aren't dreads. This is mold.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one of these. I mean, we sold out of one. It's like a complete sellout. I see the word sold out on my screen right now. And that's a $420, raise. We've raised $420 on that series being sold out. If we could sell 75 more of those 100 of 100, since we already sold 25 of them, that's another $420 that we can raise today. And Gus is already like pre-purchasing. I don't know if there's a thing as nifty layaway, but so we might be able to sell out today, and it's really up to the community. It's up to you guys watching, inviting people, tagging them in the live stream, sharing out the drop links, spamming your favorite NFT Telegram chat channel, and let them know that this exists, because we could sell out in one day, and this could be pretty damn historic. And all proceeds are being split 50-50. I thought that the 50-50 commission is a more honest way of doing it, rather than saying like, hey, for $300 will you make me 3 images that I could then sell for thousands of dollars? I don't like that model, and I see a lot of people doing it, especially on Fiverr. I've realized that there are artists that work on Fiverr that have no fucking clue that the shit that they're doing, zero fucking clue. Yep. And the legal repercussions of that class action moment will be historic, bro. And I will be on the side of the fucking Fiverr artist 100%. Because I don't see anybody giving anybody credit in their shit. I don't know who made your art for that blockchain game. And there's a problem with that. I can buy any fucking shitty movie from a dollar bin in Walmart, and I know everybody who had a hand in the dollar fucking movie's production.
Yeah.
We need more credibility in this space.
And hopefully when we do, we'll stop seeing all this filter art.
Well, maybe. I mean, look, if you guys look at how we did it with the collab, you can see the collaborator right here. And I give credits on the blockchain in the metadata to NFT Ignition. You can see her Twitter account and her Rarible. And then Twerky Pepe and their Twitter account and website. And for more info, for people that need to learn more, it's nftbasics.com. So I wanted to make sure like I could start setting that standard, where the artist gets credibility. And I fucked up myself. Like one of my artists from India that makes some of my art, I made sure I completely, like, I was like, dude, I'm scamming you. Like, and he's like, no, you're not. You're giving me too much money. And he's now, if you see him in the Telegram, he's asking me for a raise now. Because he caught on. I'm like, dude, I told you I was ripping you off. I was trying not to, but he didn't understand what I was doing with the art I was paying him to make, and why I was buying it to sell it on like virtual t-shirts, so to speak. And now I could finally get him to agree to commission-based stuff where we did a drop, and all the NFTs that sold from that drop, every dollar of that wax went directly to my artist's wallet. And that was my little way of saying, like, sorry, I didn't put you in the description. Like, it kind of dawned on me that nobody knows that you're the guy behind all this unless I tell them. And so I want to change that moving forward to where, like, if anybody, even somebody I get on Fiverr, makes us something, I want to make sure that they have metadata credits where it's immutable shout out to the artist and a way for somebody that can see that to contact the person who made that art, because odds are they're going to want to work with them. That's the point of the collab, right? Like somebody hopefully is going to see this in somebody else's wallet and go, wow, that's fucking hot. Oh, wait, I can email them here and contact them here. And that's what I think it was all about. So I tried to go back and fix that with AJ. But like seeing the way like a lot of this stuff is going with like hiring Fiverr artists and not telling them what their shit's being used for, that's running rampant. That is huge. All over Rarible, all over everywhere. Wax, everywhere. If we sell that one of one, I'm hitting this one. Do you see how big this? Like, I'm not saying size matters.
I have a baby one, but it's electronic. I don't need a lighter.
Yeah, I mean, women always have something electronic to replace them.
Hey, I smoke wax. I have a 2-year-old, so I can't have a torch in my bedroom.
I'm waiting for the fucking sex toy vaporizer, dildo, 3-in-1, back massager, I don't know, whatever. It's gonna.
You're waiting for it?
I know it's gonna. I just want to watch it on fucking Pornhub or whatever. I know it's going to exist for my amusement. If you haven't typed in random things and then porn, like, I don't know, for example, Elephant the Elephant, porn. Bet you there's something out there that's going to be like, well, I'm glad I Googled that today. Never disappointed.
Okay, what was it that you said?
Elephant the Elephant, which is like a random board game from my childhood. And porn. And I'd imagine that somebody's going to be playing Elephant the Elephant, and there's going to be a porn around it. And it's just, that's why I love the internet. So if we sell this one of one right here, which Gus looks like he's on that mission, what wallet support do I need for this NFT? Go to wallet.wax.io, and that is your Wax wallet. You can log in with Google, or you could create, your own wallet and have a private key and all that stuff. Or you could just log in with Google on wallet.wax.io. And then once you've logged in with Google, you're done. You're in. You can get NFTs now. And a lot of people do free drops. So I do recommend getting the Atomic Drop app on Android or iOS. You can go to atomichub.io/drops. So atomichub.io/drops. And you see everybody that's doing drops. At least once a day, somebody's giving away free NFTs. That is just a free drop, a free claim. So you don't even have to buy NFTs. If you just keep up on the drops with the rate of free assets that you can claim, you'll be able to have a decent sized portfolio in just a couple weeks. And that's why I like Wax.
If you don't have to pay gas on them. I gave away over 3,000 NFTs within a week on ETH. And this was back in September, October. So gas was not what it is now by any means. But
I hope you write that off as a business expense.
It was like 70 cents a piece.
Ooh. Yeah,
I was trying to get my name out there. I was trying to.
Hey, you did it though. You definitely did it though, and people wouldn't stop talking about you in my inner circle. And I just saw that we had a mutual friend, so I was like, I don't want to be friends with her. And then I kind of cyber stalked you a little bit, and I was like, I kind of want to be friends with her though. So I'm happy we collabed.
Because I have a lot of NFTs with my face on them, for a very long time people compared me to her. And for a very long time I hated it. Like to the point where I was like, she makes women look bad. Like I got so angry about it. But I have to say she's very nice. But that's all I'm gonna say.
So was Hannibal Lecter and Hitler. Jeremy, the link for finding these free drops, it's not always free, but there's the link for all the drops. So link to free drops. It's right there. There's always drops there that are like, if not one wax, free itself. But yeah, that is where you can keep up to date on all those NFTs. We sold another one of the 100, so now only 74 are available. I love that the notification comes in and then the on-screen updates. It's kind of perfect syncing in that order. Because the notification pops up and then it happens. See, notification, and then it goes from 74 to 73. I think if it went to 73 and then it'd be like a spoiler alert.
Tell me first.
Right. Don't spoil it. Give me why's the notification's point if I already saw the thing that it notified me about? The fact that the notification comes in before the sale updates, yeah, perfect timing. And that's a shout out to Michael Yates from Alien Worlds. He helped me put this whole thing together, and that's for the on-screen pop-ups when people buy NFTs from my collection. And then I can't remember, I'm so sorry, bro, the guy who helped me with the QR codes and stuff for the drops. That has been a lot of fun. I've seen a DJ. One of my friends is a DJ, and he does like Twitch live stream DJ scratching and shit. And basically he has this QR code set up, and his friends are in a group chat. And whenever people join the live stream, they just put a new NFT in for somebody to grab. And it incentivizes them to get more of their friends to come watch, because every time somebody joins, another NFT is dropped. Right. So, yeah, it's just I love that. And I'm going to get that to a point where I could have a couple of my mods have that ready to go. I could give them like 10 NFT links, and every time we get like a 10 viewer cap breach, so like every time we go 10, 20, 30 live stream viewers, we'll give away another NFT. That could be like a pack of Deadmau5 cards or a pack of fucking Brats, because I bought Brats, because that's a thing that I do in my 30s now because of NFTs.
Because you weren't able to play with them when you were in your 12, 13s? What?
No, I probably still did. I definitely wasn't a toy-biased child.
That's good.
I would pretty much pick up anything and play with it. I mean, toys were toys. I didn't really think of pink and blue as things until I was probably in like middle school, and everybody else told me that, and I was like, oh, pink's for girls. All right, didn't know that. Thanks.
It didn't used to be. They actually...
I know, Toys R Us did it. They fucked everything. The toy industry. Toys R Us.
Yeah, it was baby showers and like baby clothes and stuff is how it started. Was people would just keep reusing the same outfits for one kid for another, and then whatever, just keep regifting outfits. Okay, you had a kid, you're done with it, give it to your sister.
Well, boys would wear skirts and dresses and shit, and that was like super norm. It was just like, yeah, they're kids, you gotta
then they said, okay, well, little baby girls need to wear pink, little baby boys need to wear blue, and then all of a sudden everybody had to buy 2 sets of clothes if they wanted to cover all the kids.
Can we make the gender neutral kids wear green?
It's usually yellow, but yeah.
Yellow? All right, green, yellow. I just need to know. You know what I mean? Give me the heads up. I don't want to be like, oh, what a cute little boy or cute little girl, and then get in trouble, and like, I don't want to offend any infants. You can give me the warning with the color of their onesie.
You're not offending the infant. It's the parent you're offending, and at that point, they already have a problem.
I'm just trying to wean out anybody that's been watching this long that might be that person. Like, just...
Hang on.
Skirt! All right.
I'm sorry, but if you're sexualizing your infant...
Peace!
You have problems to begin with.
Oh, man. Just don't. I just can't. I don't... Not an approved... Nope. I can't get on that bandwagon, chat. Somebody asked if I wanted to do a collab, and I missed
I need
that
to get
chat.
a better wax address. How
Where
do I do
was that? I just saw that. It just popped up and then did a thing, but now I don't see it.
Somebody said how many digits it was or whatever the other day, and then I didn't get it anywhere from there. Because I can't be doing this MMFAW.WAM.
Oh, you can change that. Mine's Kenneth Bozak.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. I need help.
Yeah, I asked Joel for help, so I can help you by showing you who helped me.
Yes,
that would be Joel
helping,
Com
also.
of the Bad Crypto Podcast, also of the Nifty Box, also of Blockchain Heroes, also of NFTs, also of Joel Com. So I was like, hey Joel, I don't want my wax address to be like a social security number. It's all weird looking. I don't like it. And he basically helped me by holding my hand like the child I am on the blockchain, and helped me set up Kenneth Bozak as
well,
a
I'm
wax
even more
address.
noob than you are, if that makes any sense. So
I honestly try my best not to get too technical. I don't ever want to be like, oh, you don't know that? I'm like, I like being the laziest person that can use the most technically inclined technology. And I feel like it keeps me more relatable to the average person when talking about it or something. Like, if I become like somebody that knows too much, you can't go back. And I feel like I've done that with certain things like Bitcoin. I can't have really normal on-rampy conversations because I've gone too far.
Right.
And I like leapfrogged that whole conversation opportunity. It's just like, it's all going to be over their head because I don't know how to hit them between the eyes with my words anymore. I've missed that. So like that with how I use NFTs and how I use wax and stuff, I kind of do the same thing on purpose. I'm like trying my best not to have to be like, because I want people to be like, yo, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure this out. Ken's a fucking stoner and all he does is jerk off and make NFTs all day.
Oh my god.
I can do it. I'm going to embarrass people into doing this shit. Like, I want them to be like, if he can do it, I can do it. And if he is doing it and I'm not doing it, there's something wrong with this picture. The fact that Ken bought Bitcoin at $420 in 2015, and I still never bought Bitcoin. I think Ken might be on the, you know, and I want people to just be inspired by embarrassment. It's the only way I know how to reach them at this point. Like, I told all my friends and family on Facebook, I will embarrass you all to make money by just showing you how much money I'm about to make. And you're eventually going to understand. If I rub it in your fucking face like a dog who shit on my rug, you will learn like the stupid dog that you are. Old dogs are very stubborn to learn new tricks, and that's like everybody in my friends and family circle. So I know how I have to talk to them. We're from Philly. Like there's a tone to the pitch when you speak to somebody in which they actually listen or they just hear you.
No, I hear it. I know exactly what you mean. My family is the same way.
Right. If you're being too, you ever see Idiocracy and they're like talking about like, you know, he's at the doctor, at the lawyer, and he's like, yo, excuse me, I just need to talk for a minute. Like, yo, he sounds like a faggot. Like, that is exactly the inner circle I have. If you don't talk to them like you're like a Deegan on Reddit, just belittling, they're just like, oh, this dude sounds like an idiot. And I feel like I could say what I said because I was quoting Mike Judd's movie Idiocracy. I do not speak like that.
You still feel gross about it?
Yeah, I want to put it out there. I don't like that. Didn't feel. It's not a word I use often, but I don't like self-censoring. I don't like self-censoring for the sake of self-censoring. I still say the N-word when I'm singing along to a song that has it in it because I don't like to self-censor. I'm not going to self-censor. I'm not going to not say something because somebody said I'm not allowed to. That makes me want to say it more. But I'm not going to say it just for the sake of saying it. Like, you know.
Man, I learned my lesson with that, though. When I was in middle school, I went to a middle school where it was mostly black people. Like, there wasn't a lot of white people there. All my friends were black. And my best friend... That's
like what somebody white says right before they say something racist.
No, my best
all my friends are black.
We were singing a song on the bus, school bus home. And, like, she couldn't do the rap part fast enough, so I would take that part and she would sing and whatever. And, like, the word was coming up. It was coming up, and I'm like, should I do it? Like, in my mind, I was preparing for it. I was like, if I make it a big deal, it's a big deal. Just make it not a big deal. And then I did, and like the second it came out of my mouth, and of course it was the nicer version of the two, but oh my God, it was like war. I started war. Like her mom even came over and talked to my mom.
The moms got together. No.
Oh, and they were friends. Well, I mean, they just drank together and
that's hilarious.
Together, but our parents were.
That sounds like some fucking cul-de-sac soccer mom drama, though. Did you grow up in like a cul-de-sac or like
Hell no.
What? No. What? I don't know. I grew up in Kensington.
That's why I'm saying I was very surprised because that is not the type of culture.
Where I grew up. The only time I seen or heard or whatever that like outside of saying it as hate, like obviously that's always bad, but like out of term of endearment or along with music, that was fine. The only person that ever said it wasn't was mainstream media. Mainstream media told all of us to feel bad about it and don't do this and don't do that. But like I get it, it's not like cool, but like if Lil Wayne's gonna make a song and he's gonna say it 150 times and that's the only word he says for the entire track, it's gonna become my favorite song of all time. I fucking love that. You know what song I'm talking about if you know Lil Wayne. I fucking love that song. I'm not gonna self-censor when I'm jamming out to one of the best fucking jams ever. Like, that shit was... And that was so meta. That was so meta of Lil Wayne as a middle finger to mainstream media saying, fuck you. Don't tell people what they can and can't say. And I was like, I love it. I love Lil Wayne.
I haven't said it since that one time. It's not worth it.
No, never.
I'm not cool enough, I guess.
Gus says, I'm seeing one listed at $2,365.90. Say what? The resale value on these are tremendous. I did not expect that, Gus. That is a
Hey, it's the first Twerky on wax.
It's the funniest part though. It's like literally, guys, Twerky is a top seller. She is a top seller. I have 2 top sellers coming to wax. And this is how they're kicking off their kickoff party. Like, yeah, I'm hyped to be a part of this, and I hope more of these will come. I started with Nathan. I saw what he was doing with Hip Hop Legends, and I was like, hey, yoink, get away from that Ethereum thing. You know, that's rat poison. It kills babies or something. Gas fees fund war. Yeah, don't use Ethereum. Vitalik is Hitler's cousin. I don't know. All those things. And then I stole Nathan, got him to wax. And now I'm going to bring Twerkies and NFT Ignition launch stuff. And, like, I got other people I've reached out to that do so much. Like, dude, a lot of money officially is, like, collabing with me to do, like, a wax collab. A lot of money. I'm a lot of excited.
That's awesome.
I know. It's like I've waited a good 2 years for Alada to make me a Twitter header because like it's just like a blessing by Alada.
Yeah.
And he mints them or they mint them. It's a 1 of 1. So like now I have a mint 1 of 1 by Alada. That is my Twitter header. Like that.
Yeah, that thing is fucking dope.
Thank you. I got it for eating scammers in Vegas. I earned it. Earned it with I guess my blood, sweat, and fucking fears. I got kicked out of that conference for that. So worth it. It's still worth it, though.
Oh, man, I can't wait to hit fucking conferences. Like, I'm still doing
Could you imagine if we could do this at a conference, though, for different booths where they could do free NFTs, right? And with the commission sales on it, they could give away NFTs for free and then make 5 or 10% on all the secondary sales that happen on people that got those NFTs just by being at the conference to get that one. Like, there's so much gamification that's about to come to, like, physical events. And I think it might start with the Petri dish of, like, crypto conferences, IRL ones. But if not, look out for the esports, physical, like, gaming things. I have a real suspicion when they make that announcement, like, esports arenas or, whatever, like, That's because contactless sports are a thing thanks to lockdown, and basketball players can't even high five without getting, kicked off the court. They're gonna start playing NBA on fucking PlayStation when they get home, and that's what they're gonna do for You're gonna see like Kobe, rest in peace, LeBron. I was thinking of my faves, rest in peace, Cobes. But like you're gonna see like LeBron go home one day, start playing NBA 2K or whatever. I don't know where they're at. I don't play sports games, and he's gonna start playing NBA games on Twitch, and he's gonna make so much money from donations, and then he's gonna sell NFTs for super chats, and he's gonna get sponsors, and he's not. Why would he ever go back on the fucking court where he's gonna get in trouble for high-fiving a friend after a really good play when he can make more money at home and spend time with his fucking family working?
Right.
That's what they're going to do. They don't even have to be good at the game digitally. They'll just have that celebrity prowess.
It's almost better if they suck at it.
That's a really good point, honestly.
I would watch that shit.
I would love to watch LeBron eat shit to 12-year-olds on Twitch all day.
Yes! Oh my god.
All fucking day, bro. I would, that popcorn out, like, I'm setting up Super Bowl party style shit. Yo, LeBron's battling Timmy at 12. Let's go.
He's going down.
I got 50 on Timmy. We have 70 left. We've sold 30 of our 100 of 100 NFTs. All 10 of the 10 are gone. 40 of them have just erased from our sales list, which means we're only 10 away from a 50% checkpoint in selling out completely. And it looks like Gus is still frantically trying to figure out how to work this wax stuff. So quick question for both of you guys. Can you make real pictures that you have taken and make them into an NFT? Gus, absolutely, 100%. Yes, sir. Yes. I encourage you to do that even. I think people should start using Dropbox style things of NFTs. Whatever photo you think's good enough to be on your Google Drive, as long as it's not private, like a private key that you screenshot because you're an idiot, or like nudes that you took with your mistress while you were in Vegas, right? Maybe not those things.
Don't get caught.
But like, pictures of your kids growing up and your family dog, and I mean, like the things that you would really, you don't have a way to back up otherwise, right? Like, I think this is going to replace Google Drive and Dropbox significantly. And the gamification of it, like if you're at like a family barbecue, somebody in that family is going to be the minter or whatever. Like you always had the photographer in the family, and like, you know what I mean? Uncle John or Aunt Becky always running around with their new Nikon 6 fucking lens camera.
I always love using it, like, which I love to do when gas fees were low, was using it as, when you're on Facebook and everybody just has those funny ass responses that they have, like the GIFs that they use or whatever, like, you're in a chat and somebody says some dumbass shit, you just drop something in their wallet like you're a fucking idiot. Like,
yeah, we're gonna start using pictures of like our relatives at a family dinner getting mad at Christmas and like smash and potatoes go everywhere, and that's gonna be their inside meme, their GIF, their emojis when they talk.
Yes, like the ultimate meme, like.
Yep. The ultimate meta meme, like the meta meme.
The first NFT I ever made was. It's been burned and nobody owns one, so I almost don't want to say, but it was a woman fucking a pineapple.
I seen that video. I'm pretty sure if there's only one. If there's multiple,
there's plenty. There's more than one. But
wow.
Anyway, so it was a shot of a woman in a mask.
You only got to see one, guys.
Anyways,
again,
and I sent it to people in the meme chat that were also in the meme chat with me, because that was my first NFT. Like, that's how I learned about NFTs, was meme. And I was very active in the chat and met a bunch of people, and just there was a situation that came up and it was just perfect timing, and I made it to send to someone, and I didn't end up sending it, but yeah, that's
I mean, people have burned my first NFTs that I did in 2017, I think 2018. Like really early 2018, if so, I think. I don't know.
It's the only one I burned, and that's just because it was dirty.
You know Engine, right?
Yeah.
They're like kind of big now, but they weren't always. They were in that weird Schrödinger's box of purgatorial scamminess. It's like, is it a scam? I don't fucking know. It's like China's Ethereum or something. Isn't everything China's Ethereum? I don't know, man. But now they're kind of like established. But I was one of the first people that they partnered with for NFTs, and I gave away a bunch of them, and it was backed by Engine. And I could just see them immediately burning them. Immediately. Because it's live feed in my wallet. And I'm just like, that flame keeps getting bigger and bigger next to the number, you jerks.
Do they get something for burning it?
Yeah, they get some Engine out of it. Because it was backed by Engine. So they just like, fuck this NFT, I want the money inside. So like, imagine painting a picture and putting $1 between like the canvas and your art. And somebody just like bleaches and hoses down your canvas and just takes the $1 out of it.
Oh.
I was just like, you guys. So I still have a few of those I want to do some giveaway stuff with because they're like OG NFTs. And I have some like really OG Wax ones from when Wax like started doing NFTs. I was a part of that official like start, like that partnership. Nice. And the official Wax like account minted the assets directly to my wallet. So it was like they signed it, they minted it. It was all cool. There was only like 20 or something of one of the mints, and then there was like maybe 100 of the other. So they're really scarce, and I gave a bunch away, but now I see them kind of going on like different marketplaces for. I'm like, wow, it's kind of cool to think like I've given away like things that were of like little to no value. Like imagine taking a picture with somebody and signing it and TMZ willing to buy it from somebody. That's kind of how it feels. Your video freezes sometimes and you look super serious longer than you probably intend. It freezes on like that, and then you're stuck. I intended
for about half a second of seriousness at a time. I have not allotted for any more than that.
Yeah, don't mess with my schedule. You froze again, and it's just a video. It's fine though. Audio quality should be good. Nobody in the chat didn't freeze. You're lucky. We have 68 left. We sold 2 more. 68 left of the 100 at $44.20 each. Ken said, check out my food delivery collection. Exactly. I got SpaceX mo.a.w.wam. Check that out for me, DJ. Gus, awesome. I have some greats. Worked on wind turbines for years. Got some great shots. Well, I mean, Gus, you can do this without crypto right now. And a great example of where this is going with just generic fucking photography, like just fucking generic shit of a fucking butterfly on a flower. This is where it's going and why. Go visit Getty Images right now and type in Ken Bozak, and you can buy that image from a person who took it at a conference who is licensed to sell that image. And they're a photographer that isn't using NFTs or blockchain. Companies like magazines will go to and news agents, all that media shit. They go to gettyimages.com and they'll buy an image that a professional independent photographer took of like Justin Bieber at a concert, or maybe TMZ style, they're outside of the house and he's doing something, jumping off the roof. When you see those images and how like people go from like selling them and taking them and buying them, it's usually through like something like Getty Images. Now they're going to start tokenizing those one-of-one photos, or maybe they'll let 10 people use that photo, but it actually make it worth less. So maybe 10 magazines won't want to use it because 9 other magazines are going to do if they do. But if you get a one-of-one, that could be like the front cover of your magazine of like the story about that moment. So like now you're going to see a photographer taking a picture of Justin Bieber jumping off a roof and instantly tokenizing it and putting it up on the market for auction or for bidding, and you're going to see TMZ and fucking CNN and all them like bid on that image, and then it shows up on the cover of New York Times, or you see it on TV as like a flash screen of a thumbnail thing. Like, that's how this works. So you can definitely do that. People done it with Kodak type stuff, where they take an image and they put it up for sale on those kinds of platforms, and it ends up in a picture frame with your whole family in it at Walmart. And then you're walking down Walmart's picture frame aisle, and there's you with your kids from 5 years ago, because they just started randomly using it this year to put in picture frames. This happens. That would be
so funny.
It totally happens. There's people that go to modeling agencies and they do poses, and they sell that generic pose for like $100. And then the person that bought that from them, the agency, will go out and try to sell it to like herpes medicine or something. So then you'll go drive down the highway and you're like, and it's like herpes medicine, and you're like, what?
A big cold sore.
Yeah, because they bought the likeness rights and they can edit it, and yeah, all that shit, they do that, and now it's going to be done with NFTs, because those license, those rights, the distributions, the proof of authenticity, the fact that you could be like, all right, this is from a verified photographer who I can trust didn't steal this image from like a Google or somebody else. That's that level of security is what we're going to be seeing adopted, not just the utility. The utility is going to be like the cherry on top, but that security value of being like, oh, I bought a real image from a real photographer of a real moment, and I can really use it as the front cover of my magazine and don't have to worry about any of those problems in between.
Hey, I will be right back.
Okay. DJ Me Pops says, Ken is an NFT whale. Ken says, I'm just a shrimp. Why are you making fun of me? Don't make fun of the shrimps. All shrimps are necessary. Eventually, we will all create each other to whale level. Everybody should be a whale. Everybody can make everybody a whale. We just pick one person a day to give $1 to each. Every day there's a chance that, could be that day for you, and eventually everybody will have their day, right? And it's just like, let's do like a rising tides raises all ships, and like all the ships can kind of throw something overboard to raise the tide a little bit together. I think, buy each other's NFTs is what I'm saying. Buy each other's shitcoins. Invest in each other. Stop fucking investing in GameStop, even though it's hilarious, and invest in each other. Find a friend, buy their NFT. It's definitely better than just paying their Netflix bill, because they could use the money. Just buy that NFT from them, and they could use that to pay their Netflix bill. Oh, we're on to bigger and better things here, guys, with these non-fungible tokens and the utility that they provide. The way that we're going to be doing this with the airdrops. If you buy one of these, it does come with a certificate of authenticity. So this certificate of authenticity, if I zoom in. So right here you can see when you buy one of these NFTs, you do have a certificate. And this certificate does give you grants you access, gives you access here to future collab NFT airdrops at random times. So when I work with Danielle or Twerky Pepe, NFT Ignition, when I work with them again, I'll be able to airdrop those to the people that buy today. So there's only 111 of the NFTs right now for this collab, and that's it. So any NFTs that I do next, they're not going to be things that I sell. I won't list them for auction. I won't, do a drop. Whenever I work with NFT Ignition or Twerky Pepe again, the only way you're going to get those collabs is going to be through an airdrop to somebody who bought one of these today. So if you buy one of these today, you're basically, it's like buying another one eventually, right? We just never know when it's coming. And I'd like to keep that very out there. You do not know when that will happen, but it will happen. It will definitely happen.
Of course.
We only have 67 left of the
Nice.
100 at 100, and the 1 of 1 is still.
This feels like
up.
a telethon.
Kind of. It turns into one real quick, and I've learned a lot from watching PBS my whole life. If you guys buy this NFT, I will send you a tote bag. This tote bag is $500. If you spend $500,
Imagine you walking around with that stick microphone, and then you lean up next to the ladies on the phone.
Oh, I can't grab my mic. It's all safety. Okay, I'll put that back where it belongs. Put that right back where it belongs. All right, since there's still some here, I don't think people are going to hate me because I'm still splitting all the funds. I'm buying 3 more. I'm buying 3, and I'm going to do a giveaway of 1. I'm finally home. Going to buy the NFT. Ken! Go, bro. Ken's support Ken's always. All right, I have my NFT thing. Let me refresh this. And I'm going to do a droppity drop. Boop. Cool. And generate link. Confirm. Now, when you see the QR code on the bottom of the screen, update. That will be your signal to scan and claim. So, boom. All you have to do is scan it and claim it. And I'm going to try doing it with the one next to it because I have 2 different Telegram channels that I can share these links in. And I'm pretty sure... don't know where the other one is now. Okay. Let me see. Is it as easy as searching? Let me try. Yeah, I did it. All right, boom, and then share. And this should update the second one. Yep. All right, so I just gave away 2 of the 100 of 100s. And I have a few left I want to do other future things with. So I might do one more giveaway. But you guys, there's only 64 of these left available at $4.20. So $4.20 for one. I just picked up 3 and gave away 2 of them. So if you scan that QR code at the very bottom of the screen, you should be able to claim that NFT. Can't scan the bottom left, bros. Use your camera. Exactly. If you have an Apple phone, it should work with your default camera. And if you have an Android, you may need to download a QR code app that can read a QR code and generate the information behind it. That is usually a website or text information. Actually, it could be a lot of cool shit in a QR code, like, I don't know, an entire email list of like contacts or something. Like you can back up your entire email or your phone book like in one QR code, which is pretty cool to do. A lot of people don't know that, but yeah, if you have like a physical phone book that you write your phone numbers down in, you can take your address book, you can basically, it's like a zip file, but it's not called a zip file. It's like a weird file for contacts. And then you can turn that into a QR code and boom, because it's so small of a file. I don't know. QR codes are awesome. They're just, they get no love. And I don't think they really will in the future. I think, you know, I've seen QR code technology for a decade, and people still don't want to fucking use it. They just, I don't blame them. I really don't blame them.
I've only used it like once, maybe.
I hate QR codes. I can't lie. I love them and I hate them.
You like using them, you don't like being the user of them.
Right, exactly. That's exactly it. I like the give. I do not like the receive. QR codes, that is.
I feel like that's probably true of you in general, though, right?
Actually, yeah, by nature, yeah.
Lots of dick pics.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care much for the reciprocation, you know, as long as I know that they were well received, that's all that really, that's all the reciprocation one could ask for.
Well, I think I would prefer to be sending dick pics and receiving them, in my opinion. But...
This is why you just buy a dildo, right? And you take your dildo on adventures and send people dick pics of your dick's adventures.
Like Flat Steve?
Right. Or wasn't there like a robot that people sent on like a trail across the country? And then it got to like Philadelphia, and somebody in Philly fucked that robot right up. Like, it did not last long.
I don't know at all what you're talking about.
There was like this robot that was like kind of doing its own thing, crossing the country with like hitchhiking and like, using social media. And then it got to the ghetto and ended up on, cinder blocks, what was left of it. Oh, look why Crypto says, proud new owner of a Twerky Bro. Thank you for the support.
Congrats.
All sales, all proceeds are split 50-50 between me and the artist. So you are helping support an artist today. There is no starving artist in NFTs. There's only lazy artists who haven't made enough NFTs today. I'm going to get in trouble for that one, I bet. I mean, there might be some starving artists using Ethereum, but that's just because transaction fees is a bitch.
Yeah, and because people are shady and they try to give you a bid instead of buying and paying the gas themselves.
Yeah.
Then you pay the gas.
Yeah, and then they just, they don't have enough funds in the wallet on purpose, and then you end up accepting the bid to realize that they didn't even have the funds that would, execute the fucking acceptance of the bid. And it's literally what happens when somebody does a chargeback at a small business when they use their credit card to buy something, and then they go, hey, I lost my credit card, and then the business actually has to pay a fine for that when it happens to them.
Yep.
Yeah, don't be dicks. Don't ruin this.
Walmart. Don't rip off the mom and pop shop down the street.
Yeah, rip off Rarible with your fucking wash trading, and don't rip off people that are using Rarible to wash trade. Honor amongst thieves or whatever. I don't know.
Honor amongst degens.
Degens, yeah. But that's fucked up because there literally is none. There is zero. If I know anything about you, I am making a brand new Twitter account and I am telling everybody about it with a completely anonymous identity. And you're going to be like, oh no, I don't know how my secret got out. Meanwhile, Ken over here retweeting that shit like, oh no, I don't know how this got out. It was me.
Just so you guys know, he's admitting to something clearly.
Don't tell me things that I can't troll about. And or I will let my alter ego and my personas do it for me, and they have no morals or ethics.
See, I have no filter, so it'll just come out of my mouth regularly.
Yeah, but see, like, I have people that don't exist in my head, so like they have zero repercussions. If they don't exist, they have no morals, they have no ethics. It's just like I get to like tap out into that, and that's what like trolling really comes down to, right? Is like letting it's no. Hear me out.
Trolls are insane, is what
no. The best trolls have experienced ego death. There is no ego in true trolling. True trolling is to highlight the importance of the death of ego. If I can trigger you through the internet, you need to do some self-soul searching. And if I troll you enough, I'll help you guide that. I'll help you through that journey. And eventually, you have thicker skin on the internet.
That's like the parents that beat their kids, thinking that it's going to make their kids
Don't beat your kids. I am the product of that child environment, bro.
I'm not.
Don't beat your kids.
My mom had no idea.
I mean, unless they're like the same size as you. Like I've seen some kids that I went to school with that were bigger than their parents, and I'm like, I hope that mom and dad can take him in a fight. Because if they don't get what they want for Christmas, that's about to be a fuck.
That's where military school comes in. That's like the only legit reason for military
if
school.
you can't beat your kids because they can beat you, send them to military school. Yo.
Send them where they can beat them up for you.
I'm gonna let the government whoop your ass. I'm sending you to Washington with your Uncle Sam. That's fucking gold. I love it. This has been so much fun. Thank you for this.
Yeah, of course.
Weed is like the only thing that makes you enjoy like lack of oxygen. You know what I mean? Sometimes when you're swimming, if you ever hold your breath underwater for really long until it hurts, and then you like get up and you get air, but it's almost
I'll
like
say maybe sex sometimes.
Oh, that okay, maybe. I'm not that guy. Please don't hurt me.
I'm not saying that.
Okay.
You know, you're out of breath because you're working hard.
Okay, that might. I was like, just don't choke me, bro. Like, I got shit I gotta do later.
A lot more people are into being choked than you would think.
I know. I've been with some, and it's a straight red flag. I'm gone. Bye. I'm blocking. I'm cool with it. I don't judge, but like. You can't, that's something you put on your resume, right? Like, that's not something you whip out in the middle of the job. You put something like that on the resume, like, before we go into that office, my cubicle, this is the criteria of work that is expected. Choking, no, I'm out, I quit. Can I put in my 2 weeks notice now?
This is at will employment, right?
You know, I've spoken to companies that had consensual blockchain apps because celebrities already use them, and I didn't know that that was even a thing. And now, like, after talking to a few companies, even the past like 6 months with the NFTs and stuff like that, with the STD reports.
Sex contracts?
No, but that's happening now. It's happening outside of crypto already. They're already there. Celebrities use these in their inner circles, right? So, like, I mean, it's just a thing that they use. Like, if you're, like, a really famous NFL superstar football player and you're going to sleep with a girl from the club, she's signing documents and she's verifying something. Like, that. She's probably going to Zoom call your fucking lawyer and give your lawyer consent before you do something. So what they're doing is they're using, like, proof of identity and proof of, like, engagement. So it's like, oh, somebody didn't just, like, you know, you were unconscious, so I put your finger on your phone and gave myself permission. They're using blockchain to, like, fix all that weird shit. But, like, it's happening where, like, yo, you'll be able to be like, yo, send me your STD NFT report. And you'll be able to be like...
this is out of date, man.
Now I have to burn that report so they issue me the new report mint. We're joking, but Tinder is trying to figure out how to make NFTs work right now. Like, Tinder, everybody, they all want to figure out how do they utilize this some way, somehow. And I swear to God, any fucking company can do it.
Like, you could easily replace scheduling, a lot of customer service with NFTs. Like, I can see 100 different ways where companies could replace people with NFTs.
Oh, yeah, people. What I would love to see is middlemen, the loyalty and rewards companies that are between me and my gift card stuff that I get from Walmart. I'm pretty sure if that middleman did exist, I'd be getting a lot more shit. And they can cut out that middleman. And the middleman for just even like coupons, you know, like getting coupons into the hands of people that tell them they can save 20% on a gallon of orange juice. That costs them like $1 per page, I think.
Well, yeah, they send coupons to everybody, regardless of
Well,
how
that's
many
money
people
off their books, though.
them.
Yeah, if they don't use it, though, the money's still off the ledger until that coupon expires, and then they get that money back on the ledger to reissue another series of coupons.
Right.
They can
just
do
the
that
cost
with NFTs.
of physical mailing and snail mail, like, is ridiculous.
Yeah, instead of 20% off my orange juice, I'd probably be able to get $2 off because of how much they're saving. And the metadata. You know, like, the reason Facebook has value is because of the data we get from engaging with it. The way we engage with each other through our NFTs and our transactions of shitcoins and money that we send each other, those 7
Targeted
degrees.
marketing. Oh my God.
Look at the 7 degrees of separation that can be, like, straight up chainalysis to a matter of effect. To where, like, I know Will Shatner by 7 degrees of separation on the blockchain. I can prove it. I can prove it. I don't have to text a friend who will text a friend who's going to call somebody who's going to write somebody a letter, and then by 7 degrees of separation, you know Obama. I know Obama because he fucking retweeted my shit. I know he knows I exist. There's ways that we can, verify these things now.
Yeah.
I'm hyped for that. Like I said, the people that work for Call of Duty are eventually going to be like, I quit. Like, I'm going to do my own little, like, Call of Duty thing with my own little in-game assets and stuff. I'm just, hey, John, you want to quit with me? Like, you do graphics, right? Like, they're going to start that fucking revolt and the paradigm shift. It's going to happen at the corporate levels. It's not just going to be mom and pops. The corporate levels are going to see paradigms of, like, it's going to look really bad on paper. Like, I don't know if you've noticed it, but, like, have you seen the unemployment rate during the pandemic just go through the roof, right? Like, I mean, unemployment. Oh, yeah. How many people are claiming they're cam girls now on their fucking income tax? None of them. How many people are saying that they're flipping NBA Top Shots, or they're making Etsy stores, or they're doing graphic designer on Fiverr? Nobody. They're all, like, just on the down low, self-employed. The unemployment number keeps going up because the self-employment number keeps going up. It's actually a fucking great thing. And the fact that the economy did not slow down, not even a bit, to the fact that they ran out of shit to sell us. We had more money to spend than they expected. They had to make up problems. They gave us money on top of it. And people just went to Best Buy, got in line with their social distancing, and bought Xbox 5s and PlayStation 5s. And they stayed home and got all zombied out during lockdown. That was like PlayStation money when you got your stimulus. That's here, go get Disney Plus. Get distracted. But, like, nobody needs that, and they know it. And that's why they keep asking for more and more money and printing it more and more. I mean, I got stimulus. There is no reason why somebody like me should ever have gotten random money in their account. Ever. But I did. And that's why there's a fucking problem with the system.
Yeah.
We get a couple $100. They get a couple billion. And then they use it to buy all our Bitcoin. Stop selling your Bitcoin. Just stop. Fiat is such a scam. Let me put a dead president on a piece of paper.
It's just a paper version of debt.
Oh, at least buy an NFT with your Bitcoin. An NFT of $1. Like, I mean, have you thought, is anybody out there really using, like, stable coins yet? Because I know I've talked to a few people about NFT stable coins, and I want to see more people playing with them and using them. And I have a few things that I kind of consider it, although they're not, like, super stable, because, like, with wax, I could make one NFT, and then I could back it with 100 wax, and then I could send you that NFT when I owe you 100 wax for something. And if you owe one of your friends 100 wax, you can send them that NFT. And the only way to get the 100 wax out and break it up into pennies, nickels, or dimes, right? You would have to cash it in. You have to burn that NFT to get the wax out.
Well, they have ETH-backed NFTs.
Right, so it's exactly, but the thing is, you can't prevent somebody from backing it. Like, I could just back some of your shit. Somebody else can back it. You can back it again, so you can back it with more. So, like, it's not really stable in that sense because, like, there's too much at play.
Well, and the price of wax is not stable.
But it would be stable to the amount of wax in it. And that's why stable coins aren't stable either, because the US dollar is super volatile. It lost 20% in 1 year.
Right.
And, yeah, so I'm with you on that. There's levels to wokeness.
People many times. It's like the only way to really have something stable is to have, like, two things that are pegged inversely, and to have your money 50-50 in these two opposite things.
That's why we need Bitcoin and Doge. Bitcoin and Doge. That's exactly what we... Doge to $1, DJ Me Popsicle. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Anything is possible. And it's really possible in the sense that it may not be Doge going up. It may just be the dollar going down more and more. Look at how much money they've printed. 20% of the circulating supply of fiat has been created in the past 12 months. 20% of the US dollar has gone down when pegged to the majority of other fiat currencies. So look at, like, the euro or what the fuck ever, and the dollar's on average down about 20%.
Well, they took the cap off of inflation. That was so
why is Bitcoin up so much? Oh, because the dollar went down so much. And Bitcoin stayed right where the fuck it was at 1 Bitcoin equals 1 Bitcoin. Eventually, people won't accept dollars for their Bitcoin. Like, it won't make sense. It really will not. Like, I mean, it will in the nostalgic sense. Obviously, like you can buy irrelevant currency from the Confederacy because it has a collectible value or nostalgic value to you as memorabilia of an era. But I mean, I do argue the opposite side, so it's really hard for me to pick the one I want to talk about right now. Because I'm like, I've argued with people that say, like, eventually the same thing. And I'm like, well, people still buy tulips with dollars. Like, people make money with tulips. The tulip bubble didn't go away. It just got a storefront in every grocery store. Somebody's farming tulip coin.
Tulip bubble.
Right, there's tulip coin in every pharmacy. And if you fuck up, you're buying some tulip coin for your girlfriend on your way home from the grocery store. It's like, it's still a thing that people will... So, I mean, the dollar may exist in that sense, but it won't be a common thing to see paired. Like, you don't see Pokemon cards like a Charizard being paired to Bitcoin on exchanges. And that's how weird I think it would see to be, like, the US dollar paired to Bitcoin. It's like, we don't pair Bitcoin to Lamborghinis, literally. Like, there's no, like, Poloniex of Bitcoin Lambo chart. And that's how I think fiat will fall into it. It would be like that funny little meme thing of it. Who the fuck's taking dollars that they print for free for things that cost so much money and electricity to generate? Why? NFTs are the same thing. Like, people always ask me, oh, why are you, buying this and buying that? And I'm like, bro, it's like cost of resource, Like, there are some Ethereum NFTs I will FOMO over and I'll buy it, and I'm chalking that up to, well, because it's on a really expensive canvas. Just like when I wanted to buy a painting, somebody used a really expensive animal hide instead of a parchment canvas. And animal hide art canvases are really expensive, and I didn't know until I already bid and said I wanted it, and then they told me how much it was, and I things. So, So, like, I forget what I was going because you're rolling a blunt, and I'm really jealous right now. You actually know what you're doing, too.
I smoke all day.
I just have bongs because if I had blunts, I don't think my hands would be free long enough to, like, type and do things and work.
I buy blunt wraps I buy 5 cases at a time.
Okay, I got the White Grape Games back in the day, right before I got into Bitcoin. I used to buy them, the ones that you get at the store, the 2-pack for $1. I used to buy those in bulk. Like, that! Boxes! They're like $20 for the whole box. I would
I paid $12 for a box.
Oh, wow.
Like, shipping is like $30 because shipping tobacco products is a bitch. So you buy a lot of them at a time.
I've done that once or twice and gotten stale product, and I'm just like, well, I guess they just, they see I'm a new customer, new address.
Get it from the right place.
Right. This is where they offload their fucking shit. I know how, drop shipping works and new customers get the... Yeah. And then you just, they're going to return it because you have to have somebody return it. And then you could write it off as write-off and then you can keep it. I
did that for a while before I did
you could win money hand over fist with drop shipping.
I have 400 space heaters in my garage right now.
Yo, bro, like, I could use one of them, but my cousin and brother would kill me because our electricity isn't included here. And we do have central air. But I turn off the central air because I don't like all the farts in their fucking room flowing. Like, I'm just like, no, bro.
Recycled fart air.
Yeah, dude, no. I'm not circulating your bedroom's air into my bedroom. Not half. There's no filter strong enough. So I just crack my window when I need a breeze. If anybody's ever shared a house with somebody with central air, you already know. It's all dudes I live with.
I can always smell what my neighbors are cooking in my bathroom. We don't have central air, but it's a side-by-side duplex and it's 4 stories. Oh. And for some reason, their kitchen goes into the bathroom. It's the only place where I ever smell anything from them.
You know what you should do? A really good game.
Food in my bathroom, like really strong, spicy food in my bathroom, and I'm like,
oh no, that's the worst place.
Did somebody just leave this smell, or is this my neighbor's like, I don't know what is smelling here?
Is this before food or after food? You should try to cook what they're cooking based on what it smells like. And then every other time you do it, just go downstairs and show them what you made. And if they look at you like you know, like, all right, like, okay, I did it. Or if they look at you crazy, like, oh, I'll be right back, I gotta do this again. Like, but I want to see how close you can get to cooking what they're cooking based on the smell. And I only mention this because I used to share a studio apartment in a very big, like, apartment building. And I would, like, most of the time, like, you would smell somebody making burgers, and you're like, well, I guess I'm eating burgers in a couple minutes, because that's what I'm going to go make right now. It's like my neighbors decided for me what I was making, because, you know, scent. It was just like, oh, somebody's making lasagna. I can smell it. It's lasagna. I can smell this pasta. I'm making lasagna tonight. Or even if it isn't that, that's what it smells. Right, exactly. There's no way.
You're not having Mexican. You're not making a fajita after
if you don't start this smell trend, you just follow it in apartment buildings when it comes to dinner. Somebody orders Chinese, and they knock on the community door to get in. You let them in, and they go upstairs, and you're like, damn, I kind of wish I ordered Chinese 20 minutes ago. That could have been for me. Shit, I should have told him it was for me. Oh, I got to go order.
It could have been already paid for, you know.
Exactly. Could have been already paid for. Wow. I mean, honestly, most of the time they don't even ask for the secret passphrase. Because, like, I've gotten my Uber food a few times from people that deserve the 5 stars I've given them. Like, where they're like, yo, what's your name? What did you order? And I'm like, holy shit, is this the SEC? I didn't know they guys were investigating Uber Eats. This is getting intense. But it's like my Uber driver making sure somebody isn't stealing my food.
And I did DoorDash for a while. And people will ask the stupidest shit, and I will never do it.
Oh, yeah, in the memos? Yo,
hey,
pick me up a pack of cigarettes.
I want you to stand outside my front door and sing this song very loud. Yeah, fuck no. You want your pizza, or do you not want your pizza?
No, they want a fucking viral Snapchat for a $2 tip. That's what they want. They want a viral Snapchat. They're going to give you a $2 tip at best. That's what those memos are all about, bro.
I used to have one of those super powerful flashlights. And I would always flash them in people's windows and shit.
Oh, the semi-illegal flashlights.
Yeah. And I would shut that party down. Like, you're taking this pizza, man. I'm not going to sit out here and pound on your door for 20 minutes.
Eventually, you'll be able to buy your pizza by buying the NFT, and then you're going to have to redeem it by giving that NFT to the pizza delivery guy at the door when he delivers it. And that's what they're doing right now with FedEx, almost. Like, when FedEx comes and delivers something now, they take a picture of that shit right out front of your fucking door, and the picture that they take goes on a decentralized in-house ledger.
That's interesting, because
Amazon's doing, a bunch of people are getting into this.
Man, they be leaving some packages in the snow, on the side of my house.
It doesn't matter, though, because they took a picture of it. It's insured now. They can ensure that responsibility was now left up to the homeowner, who said, leave the package here. Homeowner or buyer, they could say, I need to sign for this. And then they'll never leave it unless you're there to sign for it.
Right.
But if you say leave it at your front door, and they can take a picture and prove without a doubt that they actually left it where you want it.
I don't mind. I don't mind my front door, but they'll just leave it like randomly on the side of a house that doesn't even have a door on it, or in the snow. Like, I've had it happen so many times where people just leave packages in stupid places. Like, if you were taking a picture of that, you would not leave it there.
There's a whole fucking couple years in our history that I think really changed the way people interact with packages that are unknown. You know, like, I mean,
history of our interaction with packages.
Yo, there was a point in time where people would just be like, oh, look, somebody dropped a package. Let me pick it up and see, you know, if there's a name on it. Or maybe open it and see, like, what's inside. Maybe it's, like, medicine. It could be important. I may have to rush this somewhere. There could be, like, that was a genuine, oh, look at this parcel on the ground. Let me see if who lost this parcel. And now it's like, it goes from...
Who says parcel?
I read it in Narnia, the Witch in the Wardrobe thing, like 10, 20 years ago, and I've always wanted to use it in a sentence.
And you've been waiting until the day to use that
From that moment in school
my
till
gosh.
this moment
How does
right
it
now.
feel?
Feels
That's
good.
like popping the biggest zit you've ever had. It finally popped.
I do that all the time. I have a really cool memory for words, so I bank them. I have such a bank on words that I just want to throw out every once in a while, and it's just like I can scratch that off my to-do list.
Yeah. I've
So
been there.
parcels have turned into like bombs, and that's a lot of the reason why I think, you know, packages that may get left somewhere, just it could have been a breeze that moved it 3 feet, a dog. After that, it is dead to society unless you're wearing Kevlar. Like, dude, the risk of stealing an Amazon package now is going to be a viral video. Have you seen what happens? They put glitter bombs and fart bombs inside boxes, and they have a fucking webcam inside. So
Did
when
you just say fart bomb?
there's a dude, it smells like dead bodies. It's called liquid ass. If you've never had the pleasure of pranking one of your friends with liquid ass,
No.
just make sure you don't mind if they don't talk to you for a long time. But just take one eye drop, like an eye drop of liquid ass, and just like drop it somewhere in their house. Just anywhere in their house, like an eye drop in their house. Boop. And that's it. You can leave. And for the next like 6 months, you will be able to laugh at the fact that they think a body is in the wall somewhere.
Oh my god. Well, unfortunately, my best friend lives next door to me, and we own the building, so
Oh,
I
you could just
think I need new friends.
Yeah, liquid ass is gonna be so much fun for, like, I mean, as a kid, I used to throw bomb bags into trash cans at corner stores. The fart bags or whatever. I would just like, I would literally go to the corner store and they were a quarter, and I would give the guy $1, and I'd like, let me get 4 of the fart bags, and like he would hand me the fart bag. It's like peroxide and stuff inside and baking soda, right? So it's like I would pop all 4 of them and throw them in his trash can right in front of him. And just be like, you reap what you sow, motherfucker.
Hey, I mean, he just took the trash out, right?
I would imagine it wasn't like I threw it, you know, in his face. But it was just like a little rebellion. It was like me at like 12, 13 years old, or maybe even 11 or whatever. And I was just like my little rebellious way, like of always just being like,
Fart bags.
like, screw it, you're
I'm
gonna
gonna see
sell
if they
them.
still
I'm
make
gonna
these.
use them against you. Like, you know, like, why would I buy them from you and then throw it at another person? This is just like the funniest way to use this.
Fart bomb bags.
Yeah, fart bomb bag. If you've never had the fun of playing with these, dude, you're really missing out. Like, this is a part of childhood everybody needs to experience. If
We
you've
just used
never gotten a
firecrackers.
ride with one of your friends' moms and dropped a fart bomb in the back seat on your
I've
way
literally
out,
never heard of these.
oh, your friend's mom would be calling your mom and be like, you owe me, I had to get my car detailed, and you're in the background just like, got him. It smells like shit every time your mom goes to work in the car, bro.
You know, okay, so I found them on partypalooza.com under the Easter basket stuffers.
What? Send it. Just see if they accept Bitcoin. That's it right there. You know they're legit if they accept Bitcoin.
They don't. You know, it's really sad to me the amount of Bitcoin merch that I've purchased with fiat. It makes me want to cry sometimes. Like, that's just not right.
I'm with it. I feel you. I'm trying to share out this 1 of 1 because it's still there, and I don't know if Gus is grabbing it or what the deal is. But mint 1 of 1 is only $4.20.
3-hour-long live stream, longest I've done.
Wow, me and Nathan went for 7 hours. So if you want to go,
Saying that.
just be like, bye,
That's
Ken.
crazy.
But we are down to only 63 left. So if we could sell 13 more, that is it. We're at halfway to just sold out. Like, we can 13 more of these NFTs, 13 more of the $4.20 Twerky Bro, an official 3-way collab triple X'd. Look at that ass. And the 10 of 10s have already sold out. They were $42 each. So we sold out of the 10 of 10. Almost halfway sold out of the 100 out of 100. And mint number 1 of 1 out of the Series 2 collab is still available. And that one is $420. And if you buy these NFTs, it does give you basically sole rights to the next collabs that I do, with NFT Ignition and Twerky Pepe NFTs. Both of those, like if I work with either those future collabs will be airdropped to the people who are holding these NFTs at random times. So like, there's a good chance I could wait for somebody to like sell them and somebody to buy some, and then I could do my airdrop right then and there.
So I can get 18 fart bombs for $7 on eBay.
Do it. You're going to have so much fun, I swear. The problem is they might be vintage collectible ones. So just like make sure you're buying like recent ones maybe, because like that sounds probably more like vintage-ish. And if that's the case, it might not be as potent. They may be more for like nostalgic collectors. But Liquid Ass is like a website that sells their thing, and basically it was two guys that wanted to make the world's worst smell, and they licensed it to the military. So like the military will actually spray an area that's being held up by like terrorists, and they'll spray it with this fucking smell all over outside, and they'll throw like liquid fucking grenades inside and shit. And it'll basically make them gag to the point they can't see and shoot. And
yeah.
And it's like one of those non-lethal things that they're up to. I think I saw it with sound. I don't know. I'm going way off the tracks on that, but I watched the thing on like the military using non-lethal things, and all of them are awesome. Highly doubt they're actually used first, but non-lethal military weapons are fucking cool.
I don't leave my house. It's just me, my dad, and my son. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to use these.
Use what?
These fart bombs.
Oh. All right. So just maybe take your kid to a store you don't mind getting kicked out of, and let them experience the fun of dropping a fart bomb in the store, and then you run out and you leave, and then you feel like you sneak back in and try to walk down the aisle to see how bad it smells. Because the criminal always returns back to the scene of the crime. And I did that every time as a kid. Every time.
Instead of dropping it and casually walking away.
Oh, no, you got to make a big deal.
At a distance. No, you run.
It's a bomb. It doesn't say, friendly
You're
thing.
Not a seasoned criminal, are you?
It says fart bomb. I'm running. I never stuck around long enough to see how explosive those things were. By the time it went off, I was by a safe distance. I was always the kid that would pay my friends, or I would buy fireworks and then let my friends play with them. And I would just watch the fireworks show.
You know those poppers?
Yeah.
I used to love pinching them right in people's faces. Like, ugh.
I have a horror story about those.
I also like to burn things as a child, so...
I got second-degree burns on these 3 fingers twice. Only 1 year apart from, like, each heel, because I like to play with lighters. Second-degree burns. They almost did skin grafting. They were, like, this close to taking butt skin and making my hand out of it. And I said, I don't care what happens to my hand, you're not putting my ass on it. Ever. Ever. Yeah.
Is that like self-anal then? I mean,
That's the thing. Like, I would never be able to eat finger food again. Chopsticks for life, like the long ones. Might as well just chop the hand off at this point. Why'd we go through all the trouble? I'm not using it anymore. It's dead to me. Oh man, I'm crying.
I mean, some people are into butt stuff.
That's the funny thing. If you, there's probably a whole fetish out there for skin grafting, butt skin amputee. If you say it out loud,
oh my gosh,
it exists.
You know what I saw on Facebook the other day? A whole bunch of these accounts of rubber suit wearing people to
Gimps.
Their whole face, not
Gimps.
just like suit, like literally their whole face was rubber, like their whole body was like this rubber suit, and they put makeup on the fucking suit.
No.
Oh my god, let me find you.
That has to be offensive, right? Like, I don't know who it's offending, but it's like, is it wrong that I feel offended? Can I say that offends me?
Multiple.
I don't want to see it. It's already offensive. You're putting on a full gimp suit and then you're doing makeup?
Why she dressed up like, ever seen Two Broke Girls?
This is not what they tested animals for.
Oh my god, I don't think I'll...
You know how expensive that makeup is? I bet they're not using cheap shit. I guarantee you it's the good shit.
It did not look well done. This was not like a
no, well done or not, but I bet you... Well, it's on latex, bro. I mean... I don't know how their primer was set, but...
Okay. Oh my god, I found it. Okay. Should I send it in the group chat? I'm doing it. Whatever.
Do they put, like, foundation on? Oh,
Look.
what are
Look at
you?
your group chat.
All right, if you're not in my Telegram right now, I'm going to try. There it is. It's on the live stream. So that is insane. They put makeup on. I mean, I guess. But, like.
She had so many pictures. And then she dresses up like people from other things. And the makeup is never well done. I don't know if it's a girl even on the inside.
Oh, you know what? I don't see full on cleavage. I don't see the upper wide.
But let me find the other screenshot here, because there was a bunch of...
I mean, that can be faked, but it's a good start. And there's no throat indicator. I mean, I'm starting to investigate now, bro. I mean, the eyes, though, the eyelashes are pretty long. I mean, let's investigate, gentlemen. Let's investigate. There's some kind of bunny on the ground. All right. Spider-Man. I see...
okay, I sent...
the Avengers over there.
A couple other pictures. These are all her friends, who are also rubber women.
These are the rubber people.
They're not all as high quality.
This is the people our parents warned us of.
Vicky, Ruby, Carmi Doll.
Am I gonna get like banned on YouTube for this or something?
No, there's nothing. I mean, there's
you can't
no
unsee
or anything.
This is unseeable. So stop. I mean, warn people now if they're watching in the delay. Tell them in the chat. Like, tell them stop now if they haven't watched up to this time. Just this is where you turn back.
People in the chat that aren't watching the live stream are probably like, "What the hell is this chick sending me stuff for?"
Oh yeah, and Telegram. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. They may not have a clue what's going on. Let me update them. I haven't been active for like 3 hours. Let me just drop that in there. There should be a link to the YouTube. They're completely... You're right. They're going to be pretty baffled at what the fuck is happening right now.
And I didn't explain that she... Like, what's going on?
Alright, Periscope or Twitter I shared. I'm going to share that over here as well, see if we can get people to retweet this. If you have a Twitter account, there's a link I just posted in the live stream. If you could just retweet this, maybe tag a friend or something, let them know that there is a twerky official Torquay on wax. Like, this is official. I've had people message me on Telegram all day today before like we went live, since we like, you know, kind of announced it around 4:20, and I got a lot of DMs from different people that thought I like stole Torquay's shit, and like they were like on the right side of the defense on it, but it was like social justice warrior of NFTs or something. He has
a lot of diehard fans.
Right, and it showed real fast. As soon as I started like posting about it, those people were like jumping out and like, "Yo, is this legit? Like, you're scamming? Like, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "No, it's like a legit collab."
I love it.
Yeah, there was enough of them that I wanted to put that out there. Like, you know, like, yeah.
That's awesome.
So there's only 63 left of these 100 of 100. So there's only 100 in total, period. So if 100 people all want one, that's it. Any more than that, I guess meet at the jungle gym at 2:15 and settle your differences with your pogs like real men.
Whoever burns the ant first.
Oh, I couldn't do that as a kid because I loved watching like that like Bugs Life type shit. That shit made me want to be a vegan so fast. I'm like,
I actually was a vegetarian for 18 years.
I did it for 1 year and almost died because my parents were neglectful and didn't care that I was like vitamin everything deficient because I wasn't eating meat. So like I wasn't drinking milk and all that shit. So I was just like going without all these nutritions for like a year. And then like one day I just collapsed and had to go to the hospital. And they're like, you don't have the flu. I thought I had the flu or something. There's just like, you're like everything deficient. And then on that moment I decided I'm going to live and all the cows are going to die. I'm going to outlive the chickens.
Send the link to Torquay. He said he's coming.
Oh, invite. Let me see if I can grab that without. Yeah, I didn't have to display it. All right. Oh, this is hilarious. Whoop, whoop. Sent.
He said he has to cover his boobs.
Well, he could always use a still image. Doesn't have to use an image or show video. Audio, you know, is the most important part. Let me see. My buddy Mike Salvi did a thing. Oh wow, he did do a thing. I'm buying this. It's only $10 for mint one. Why is it so cheap, bro? I'm buying it. Dude, Mike, congrats. My buddy just made an NFT on Atomic Hub after seeing all of our success. Wanted me to see that, you know, today he's announcing his thing. And I wanted to buy them, but I bought all his mint number ones for $10, so I just cornered the fucking market. Probably.
You can never buy all the bitcoins. Might as well buy all the mint ones, right?
Know your worth, bro. Maybe next time do an auction. 100% recommend auctions on mint number ones. I would have probably recommended us do it, but I think it would be cool to see somebody else that was lucky enough to have purchased the mint number one of each of them, put them up for auction, and see what the community decides they're worth. But I just grabbed my buddy's NFTs here. So I want to show you guys, I've been trying to convince this man to make an NFT for the past 2 years. 2 years. 24 months.
Damn.
For 12 months, I traveled the entire countryside with this man on multiple trips, multiple journeys, sharing mattresses at like random crash moments because of conference parties till 4 a.m. type shit. And he still took this long to make his first NFT. But what he has done is he has created the world's first stand-up comedy one-liner NFT series, where his jokes that he has performed live on stage are now NFTs that you can buy. So I just think it's awesome to see, you know, a comedian coming into NFTs and using, you know, the audio, video, you know, kind of not just like, you know,
Tell him if he wants to
emojis.
collab for nftcomedy.com. That's me.
Yeah, I'll definitely have him. I would love, I mean, honestly, that would mean so much to me personally, because this took so long, and I don't know why he set them so cheap. Maybe he's just playing around. No, this is his name, his scheme name, wallet owner. Yeah, it's me. Okay, this is I own them now. They were out there floating. People should definitely.
I mean,
keep
even
an
if
eye
they
out.
were fakes, it would have been better to buy them all anyways. Like either way,
Right. Well,
get them off the market.
Right. Well, I mean, I can't imagine people are seeing, or how people don't see, because I keep my eye on Atomic Hub, and I'm sure you'll get to that point too, because I know you've probably done that with other NFT marketplaces, where you'll see shit get listed, and it's so weirdly cheap, but the quality is actually pretty good. And you just take one peek at what they actually have already bought themselves in their own wallets, and now they just started making their own shit, and they're just, I think they're undervaluing themselves, and then you just grab them.
Oh my gosh!
I do that.
So many artists undervaluing themselves. Okay,
sniped all of them. Buy them.
Gets in here, you need to look at his other Rarible. Let me link you. Hold on.
Does he want to dox that though? Make sure he wants to dox that, because some people like to keep. I remember some people like to keep their NFT stores.
I'm sending it
anonymous.
to you personally.
All right, I won't share it.
I'm sending it to you personally.
All right, I won't share it.
Yeah, I'm just sending it to you.
All right, here's the
I'm
video.
Just saying
Okay.
He's amazing, and I didn't know he wasn't like selling art left. I just assumed he was selling a shitload of his art. Until we made the first twerky, and then he's like, oh my gosh, I sold my first piece on Rarible. I was like, what? Excuse me? After all this shit you're making? Like, how is this possible?
Well, some things speak to people differently, you know, and I think that
my gosh, I mean, twerky speaks to everybody.
Right, exactly, though, right? That's a universal artistic language, is meme. Meme's universal. That's why Banksy is a universal artist. It appeals to everybody through meme culture, political propaganda, meme culture. So when you can do things like, you know, throw a logo on something's ass cheek and make it a Doge, and fuck Robin Hood with a Doge, and like, dude, that's such level 9,000 big brain shit. I love it. That's the shit I live for. And that's why I'm so proud to be like collabing with Twerky. I wanted to show everybody on the live stream this NFT though, because it is a video. It is one of his, you know, his jokes, one of the one-liners from his stand-up comedy special that he kind of did here. And here it is.
All right, so like I said, my name is Mike Salvi. I'm doing this professionally now. Made it really easy to find me across the board on all social media platforms, same name. So if you like what you see tonight, you can find me on the Cash App.
I just think that's funny. You know, my name's Mike Salvi. If you like me, it's on all the social media platforms. You know, if you really like me, follow me on Cash App. It's like, it's fucking gold, dude. I love it. And I have other of his bits here. So I got, you know, things we white people say. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna play it.
I don't do a lot of white shit, but I definitely catch myself saying white shit. Here's the difference. Doing white shit is telling everybody how much you want Donald Trump to be the next president. Saying white shit is telling everybody how much you wanted Donald Glover to be the next Spider-Man.
But I really did want Donald Glover to be the next Spider-Man. So bad. It would have been great. It would have just been great. But that's because he's Childish Gambino, and that would have been great. Oh, here we go. Let's get twerky. How goes it, bro? Hello. Can you hear us?
Hi guys. How you doing?
Hey, we almost sold out halfway. We're almost halfway sold out already.
I saw that. It's crazy. Thank you so much, guys.
You're so
Oh my God, I
welcome.
look like
Thank
a
you.
mess, sorry.
So what have you been doing?
Sleeping.
Yeah, what time is it? Yeah, it's definitely a different time zone.
It's 7:20 a.m. here.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, it's 1 a.m. here.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
we've
a good
been doing this
time.
for 3 hours, though.
It's almost like QVC for NFTs. You know?
Or a telethon.
Yeah, it's a telethon.
That's
Buy the
amazing.
NFT, and then we can go home.
There's only 64 NFTs left, and they're all gone. After that, only 64 left, and that's it. We only did 111 NFTs. 1 of 1, 10 of 10, 100 of 100. All 10 of 10 have already sold out. They're all gone.
Wow.
There's 2 people in the chat that are trying to figure out how to get wax. So Gus and Scott in the chat, yeah, they're both trying to figure out how to get the 1 of 1 right now. So that one looks like it has 2 potential buyers just trying to figure out how to get their hands on wax, which to me is why I fucking love wax right now, honestly. The harder it is to get, it's the better time to get it. You know, you want it before it's easy to get, because that's usually
true.
When, you know, exactly. So I'm just like, when things are hard to get and they actually have a utility, that's like the stacking sats time. So this is why I'm stacking sats of wax right now, because it's not on Binance. I don't want it on Binance. Binance is going to beg wax to be on Binance one day. I don't need wax on Binance right now. Let me keep stacking my wax. Do you have a wax account already?
Yeah, I tried to. I have not. I have not. There's a new series that I'm about to launch in a couple of weeks, and I want to do it on wax. However, there's a couple of technical things that I want to do that I think so far the platform, you can only do it with a developer.
Yeah.
So that's my only thing right now. Like, okay, I have to invest right now in a developer. To do
I can play around a little bit with you. I'm not a good dev, but I can copy paste and cookie cutter like the best of them.
Oh, same, bro. Same.
Right. So I will volunteer myself as tribute to the cause.
Okay.
Yeah, anything I can do to help, you just let me know and I'll hop on the Zoom call. I appreciate these twerkies so much, man. I love this. This is gonna. Every time I see this in my wallet, I'm going to end up laughing. It's inevitable. So this is my new antidepressant NFT.
Man, it's crazy, the reaction. I'm pretty sure Danielle already has been telling you the story behind it. I'm not sure if she has done it.
She was leading at it, but she was definitely leaving you the floor for that introduction. So definitely, if you don't mind, what did inspire you to do this? Because she did mention that you were doing other art, and you were trying to sell other art, but it wasn't working out. Right. So something happened that inspired you to start doing something like this, and obviously it wasn't something you thought would work out, otherwise you would have done this first. So what inspired the twerky frog booty shaking ass in my face all over Twitter? Every fucking where I go on Twitter, somebody shaking an ass at me.
That's good, right?
I'm not mad. I'm just saying, why not like 6 months ago? What took you so long?
Throw them some dollars, man. Yeah, well, basically, I joined the NFT world because my boss, he started investing in Ethereum, Bitcoin, and all this stuff, and he was like, "Hey, you should take a look on this." And I was like, "That's actually very interesting. I should give it a try." So I start with proper art, which is basically digital collections, because it's what I did, back in the day in DeviantArt, and I didn't sell shit. And I was really, at some point, kissing ass to people to kind of at least look at my profile, but it didn't work because, to be honest, there are very talented artists over there that they have more time rather than me 2 weeks and start putting my shit out. So the competition is very difficult for, let's say, serious art. So I was just, spending time in the Telegram groups, and I was like, you know what, at least I'm going to learn from these people, that they have more experience with this and see what I can get from. And all of a sudden, one day, Danielle started posting a sticker of a cherry twerking. And she was cracking, like, she was like, oh my God, I cannot stop laughing. And then I was the same, for like 15 minutes. I was like, oh my God, this is so funny. And basically that evening, I was like, why don't do that with Pepe? Like,
Perfect.
It's so interesting to me, the whole Pepe thing, because I was always curious about the Pepe juice, all how it started and then how it went to the ultra right movement and all these things. And I mean, me as a gay man, Mexican, I felt the need to basically took Pepe and give him the opposite direction. I was like, this must be the punkest thing that I would do, but I would just do it. I would make her super gay, but also super cute, and I don't know. I just wanted to do Pepe what it's for me and not what is for the media.
This is the Pepe I love though. So this is the Pepe I prefer.
Yeah, that
This is amazing.
yeah. Wait. There's more story about Turkey Pepe because it has happened a lot. So I start all of a sudden sketching in Procreate in my iPad. I show it to my husband. My husband was like, "Man, you should put it out." And I was like, "Really?" He was like, "Yes, this has potential." So I put it out. And the moment I put it out, Daniel retweeted, and like 5 minutes after, I got my first sale. And I was like, "Is this just luck? This is by luck, or is this actually gonna work?" And all of a sudden, it got sold out. Crazy, I was like, okay, I don't know how I'm gonna. In my real life work, I'm a product designer, so I know a little bit of marketing also, and I didn't know how I will be able to show this to collectors that they like Pepe, but they will be open to also like my version of Pepe, and not this Pepe, the original Pepe version, and the ultra right Pepe. I was like, how I'm gonna find these people that they like it? I don't know. Like,
well, it's a meme of a meme, so I honestly think that that's exactly up their alley. Like, they're just gonna make a meme of this meme of that meme. They're gonna find a way to try to one up it. That's how they roll.
Yeah. So I basically continued doing some of them, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to promote it in Reddit. So I went to the Pepe the Frog subreddit that has most followers, start putting my stuff there. Maybe I was like, maybe I'm gonna get attention from some of them, and I just got downvote all the time.
No, I did not see that coming.
And the comments that I got, man, it was so crazy. And I was like, oh, no, I'm going to do it even more. Like, if you hate it and you think he's gay, fuck it, I'm going to make it more gay. His ass is going to be bigger. And I'm going to make a Cardi B version so you feel really bad, man.
Oh, now I think what I said to you in the Twitter DM makes way more sense now. We're going to make some fucked up shit, guys. I'm excited.
And all of a sudden, the one of the admins of the Reddit banned me, and literally the reason behind it is like, this is okay. And I was like, wow, okay, so it's clearly this only is up for white straight men channel. Like, I cannot do this version, right? Okay, interesting. So I just continue making it more gay. I create another account and continue posting it there, and I was like, fuck it, they're not gonna win. But I also realized that finding collectors will be difficult, But I think the most interesting thing is that organically they start popping, let's say. And now I have a couple of collectors that they really enjoy my work. Some of them, they really do it not only for the value that it might have in the future, that I'm gonna work hard.
Bro, I see so many future collaborations. Like, a lot of people are gonna be reaching out to you to collab. That is a great marketing tool for anybody to the fact that you're collaborating with me and I'm and I see the tweet and I'm just like, dude, the honor is literally mine. Like, this is so awesome because I can see that the potential behind what you've done. And I know that you're gonna have people beating down your DMs to get a logo on an ass cheek so they can have it, and it's not gonna be stolen valor, but it's a legit twerky.
Yeah.
I see other people maybe instead of twerky Pepe, other twerky opportunities for you. And
hopefully.
I wouldn't say any out loud because I don't want anybody to take anything from you there, man. But I think you have a lot of potential for doing other twerky versions of other things and having other series of twerkies that have different, so you have Pepe and I'm not going to name other things, but just think of other things with big booties and other shit, big titties shaking in their face.
I have a sketch for boobies.
Oh God, it's gonna be so good, man. I'm so hyped for you. That's why I'm like, what the hell inspired? And you know what's funny? You're talking about like serious art that wasn't selling, and then the moment you try trash art, it can't stay on the fucking blockchain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Trash art is the art of our generation. We fucking love it. We love it. It appeals to us in a way that, like, it's nostalgic, but also some weird futuristic thing. I don't know what that is, but it's like, it feels like an episode of, like, The Simpsons or something. Like, that kind of, like, the way it makes me laugh.
Yeah, I agree. Something very interesting, and it's actually something that I was talking with my husband, is that I have more joy making twerking pepes than my serious art. Like, it's something that after working, it's like, oh my God, I have to do this. I have this idea. I have this sketch. It's actually something that it has helping my mental health in a way,
Right.
And it's not only twerking pepe, but the community around. And Daniel is a big.
Oh, your community's huge. I posted your stuff, and I had like 10 fucking people ask me if I stole your shit. Like, immediately. Like, within the first 2 hours of talking about it publicly, I had about 10 different people, like, either DMing me or publicly calling me out in the public telegram saying, yo, is this stolen or is this legit? And I'm like, it's legit. Like, what the fuck? Like, not for nothing, but I'm Ken Bozak. Like, why would I steal Twerky?
Yeah.
But it's like, damn it, bro. Like, you got a community already growing, and
generic
I love it.
Twerky.
Yeah.
Walgreens brand.
You got the Twerky army out there, man. It's already growing. And as soon as I saw you create the Doge Robin Hood middle finger Twerky, I knew that you're a fucking genius. Like, immediately, I was like, this dude's a fucking genius. There's something that this dude's got that's clicking, and he can do it fast. That's smart. That's like, I don't know if you ever thought about doing comedy or something, but I saw like that like potential. Like when I saw what you were doing, it's like, this dude must be really into comedy.
I enjoy comedy. I'm not really sure if I'm the best one doing it, but I really enjoy it.
This is definitely your stand-up right here, man. This is your open
comedy.
mic, bro. That was the funniest fucking thing I saw on Twitter in 2021 so far. Was a fucking Dogecoin shaking its ass at Robinhood, giving it the middle finger while pumping 1,000%. Yes, please keep that shit coming. I think the more that you can keep up with relevant, high traffic trending topics like South Park does. That's your superpower. Like whatever that topic of the day is, if you could get to that point that you could make a twerky that encapsulates that like Peter Schiff going and buying Bitcoiners, whatever, and whatever the topic fucking is of the day, I think that's that superpower of twerk where it will just genuinely speak for itself. You'll never have to spend $1 on Google ads.
That's something that I found out the moment I put the Mark Cuban one. Because I was like, the design by itself is very simple. It's basically turkey pepper with just shorts, t-shirt, and an iPad. And I was like, this is not that iconic though, but it's actually in the top of the website, so everyone can see it. And it sold out. So I was like, okay, so you really need to go very fast and put out the trends out there.
I would much rather have the Mark Cuban twerky pepe than the Mark
100%,
NFT that he made.
Yeah, I got
a million times over.
To that one.
I almost bought it, but then it was sold out.
I can't wait for you to come to Wax because you don't have to deal with minting fees and the level of gamification that you're going to be able to apply to this is going to be like you could do a CryptoKitties breeding process of twerk. Like you can do it with Wax. It's so possible, and people do it.
Oh my god!
People do it already. Where if I buy 5 NFTs on Wax and I burn all 5 of them, I can get an evolutionary version of that NFT. That's only possible if you buy 5 and burn 5.
that's what gets more of my attention of Wax, to be completely honest. All this stuff that you can do that, also the packages that you can just, sell
Yes,
them and get
that's the
variety.
developer shit, man. It's
Yeah.
like $10,000 or something. I think somebody like you could definitely get a sponsor to throw their name on the packs and pay that developer fee. Charge somebody 10 grand, break even, don't try to make money on it. Charge them the money that it's going to cost to get the developer to do the packs of twerkies. And then just say, hey, look, we'll throw your fucking logo on the pack. And
Yeah.
that's it. Now they're going to get 10 grand worth of brand awareness and marketing through doing that.
Yeah.
They spend more money on a fucking booth at a conference that has 10 people show up.
True. True. Yeah, I will definitely put that in consideration and find someone for sure.
Totes see the potential for this. I'm 100% down to help you in any way I can, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
I think what would be a really cool thing with like the twerky stuff right now is like with the Ethereum stuff, there's a bridge. So just take a look into the bridge and you could actually bridge your Ethereum NFTs over to Wax. So you might not even have to like, do anything too drastic, as far as like, you can bring some over and show people how they can bring their collection over, and it's almost just like you moved your store from this gallery to another art gallery. That's all.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I definitely have to, because something that I'm currently struggling with with Turkey Pepe as a collection by itself is especially the gas. Sometimes it gets super expensive. Thank God right now everything has been able to pay off. With the sold outs so far that they're happening, that's a good thing. But I'm still not. I still think probably what my ideas with the project at this point in Ethereum, I cannot do it, but I can do it in Wax for sure. That's why I'm so attracted to it. It's just this coding thing that right now is kind of stopping me. It's like, oh, I just go to HTML and CSS, but if I have to take a look on something,
through it all earlier.
Right, I walked her. Watch, I can show you the way, bro.
We went through it all step by step, like literally.
I can show you the way, and what I know
not that
is
bad.
like I can't drive a stick for a car. Like I can't drive one. I've never done it, but I know I could if I got behind the wheel. You know what I mean? Like I know that much.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I feel with NFTs, bro. I don't know enough that should intimidate anybody because I still ask a million questions. But the amount of shit that I know is like, in one day, you'll be able to do all that shit you're thinking about. Seriously, like all of it. It's so obtainable in knowledge within one day of research.
Got it.
I love Wax for that reason. It sounds like it might be complicated, but the way
Worse.
and this is all just for right now. This is all in beta. This is all in beta. The way that it's going to look when they're actually polish that process, it's going to be a lot more seamless and more streamlined. So we're beta testing right now on Wax and doing all that shit. It's like the shit that will be there next year. People are gonna laugh at how much work we had to do. Like really had to do all that. It's like, yeah, no, it was the early days. But that's where we're at right now. It's not always going to be like this. And the packs and stuff too. Like in a couple months, that pack stuff, that'll be open and anybody will be able to do it in the future. It's just, it's not easy and it has to be done by multiple people and then open sourced and bug checked. And people have found ways to kind of like game theory stuff on the blockchain. So that's why it's still a little bit more in-house and they want developers that know what they're doing to help people. But there's nothing stopping you from figuring out how to do your own packs on Atomic Hub. You can totally do it. People have done it. It's just not as easy as like maybe getting a sponsor and paying the dev fee.
Damn. Yeah. I have
can probably
to
help you
schedule a
with
full
it.
day for that. Yeah, thank you. I will really appreciate
Oh,
it.
if you're in my
I can't help you with
Telegram, you
anything.
already know everybody in that Telegram will help you out. You have a whole community in there that will help you with any questions.
And I'm very thankful, to be honest. Everyone has been very nice with me, offering me help and everything. Also reaching out for collaboration.
Well, your art is bringing joy to people in a time where we're worried about the apocalypse of America.
I got a photo by a guy, one of my collectors, that had a full screen dedicated only to have the website on. and he has it on the whole time because he says it's actually keeping him up. And I was like, oh, that's
I was just saying earlier,
yeah.
like I always have it on like the corner of my screen because they all kind of just move in unison, and it's just kind of calming.
You should
Somebody
definitely
even said-
look into wallpapers and stuff, because you can even do that with Teespring. You could sell this on Teespring. So if you go to teespring.com, they have digital goods now. They're not like tokenized. They're just digital goods on Teespring. And I could buy a wallpaper for my Android phone of a twerky from your Teespring store.
Wow. I
Yeah.
have to take a look on that. Let me put it down.
Yeah. I want more people involved in the NFT space to look at Teespring's digital goods. It's not tokenized goods, but it's very similar. Like, I mean, I could buy your NFT for fucking 5 ETH, or I could buy the wallpaper for $5. At least give your customers that option. Otherwise, they're just going to take a screenshot from Rarible and put it as the wallpaper anyway.
Yeah,
But most people would genuinely be like, oh, it's only $5 for the wallpaper, and it's the right resolution and everything. Here you go.
Yeah, I will definitely do that. I wanted to say that I actually even have an offer to someone who wants to buy the website, because they say the website by itself is already another piece of art. And I was like, man, can I send you something where I'm posting stuff that I already sold out to other people? But it's very interesting how people is already looking to buy turkeypepe.com.
Don't sell it.
I was gonna say, make sure you pay for that domain in advance, and make sure you don't have to worry about a renewal date or something. I think that if you get more foot traffic, it does. Yeah, I was gonna say, lock it in for long, because after a while, I think it costs more, because it costs based on foot traffic that you make it. So you could actually make it cost so much that it doesn't make sense to renew it.
True that, yeah. But yeah, this is so far Turkey Pepe.
Yeah, I'm excited to see you excited about Wax. That's what excites me the most. Somebody that knows, because you used Ethereum first, and you know those.
It's brutal, man.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's not that I don't have to convince anybody of anything other than show them some other alternatives. There's no convincing. There's just, hey, look at this alternative. And the alternative convinces itself. It speaks for itself with how much you can do with it. Yeah. I would love for the ability, like, if we could have like more weeks to plan this. Imagine if there was a way that, if somebody bought 5 of the Twerky Bros for $4.20, and they burn 5 of them, and they get a golden Twerky Bro, and if they're the only person that does that, then they have a mint 1 of 1 until somebody else burns 5 of them to get it, and now there's 2 of them. But yeah, so there's so much game theory, and now it goes from being a 100 of 100 to maybe 0 of 100, because everybody burned 5 of them to get this next thing. Or maybe somebody held on to 1 of them, and now it's a 1 of 1 that used to be a 1 of 100.
Yeah, that evolution thing.
There would have to be 5 left over, actually.
Like that,
Well, you can still burn 4 out of just like, sadism.
If you need 5 to get the golden one, then how would that?
Because you can burn 4 just out of YOLO and hold the last of all of them, and now you have a 1 of 1. Why would you keep 5 of the same if you're the only one who has all 5? I mean, I'm not, a financial advisor at all, but I do think game theory.
So you're telling me, hold on.
If
I'm the last person in the world that has any money, right? I should just burn it all but 1 of them, because then it's even more scarce.
If people want it, yes. If you're the only person with all of something and people still want it, start destroying some of it and they'll want it more. And the less that you have is the more that they'll give.
If that works.
Okay, hear me out. If I had a shit ton of gold and I just fucking sent it off into space, straight up, just poof, it's gone. Whatever gold's left here on Earth is now more scarce and more valuable. No, I'm not the only one.
If you're the only one holding it, you're setting the price anyway.
Right. Well, I'm not saying I'm the only one with the
1 room or 10 rooms full of it, because you're the one holding it and you set the price now.
Now you're arguing what people that don't understand NFTs argue about mint 1 of 1s. You're actually on the side of the people that don't get mint number 1 of 1s because you're the only one that has it. It's like having the only Lamborghini if Lamborghini didn't make more Lamborghinis. I get it, but you also understand the scarcity aspect of it. Is if there's only one left and I'm the only one who has it, I mean, imagine only having the only Charizard
doesn't have to be only
of all
one
the
of something for it to be scarce. There can be 5 left of something in it to be scarce. It's still scarce.
But okay, that's what I'm saying. But if you have the only 5, if you don't give them away, right? Hoarding them does nothing for you at all. But if you gave those 4 away, like I said this a lot, if you have 2 Bitcoin and you take 1 Bitcoin and you give it away in the right way, it'll increase the value of your 1 Bitcoin more than just holding your 2 Bitcoin and hoping somebody else does all that work.
Well, if everybody held, it would never go up. We need people selling and buying and spending and movement.
So imagine all the people that burned those 5 NFTs to get that golden one. All those people that burned those 5, they don't have any left. They only have the next thing. I have the only one that those people can, you know what I mean? They're the ones who are going to want it. I may be the only one with this thing, but it's a predecessor to that next thing that multiple people have, that now I have multiple incentives, multiple potential buyers of that one thing. And this is why I think the superpower of Wax is right now is airdropping. You as an artist can create art on Wax, set up a commission of like 10% commission, and you can give away 1,000 NFTs to the biggest NFT collectors on Wax. Airdropped. Boom. Automatically just fucking done. And now they're going to sell it, list it for sale. People will put up offers. They'll start moving. You get 10% of something you gave away for free. Right. That's Wax's superpower, because now you can give away 10,000 NFTs. You can give away 1 million of them because you're not selling, you're giving them away. But you're going to get something on the secondary side of it. And by giving 1 million people or 1 million wallets 1 asset each,
you're getting
potential buyers. But maybe you're giving them
6
promotional.
People you didn't drop them to.
But you're not thinking of there's 152 Pokemon in the first series.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But there's only many Charizards. But the fact is they made 30,000 Pikachus because they wanted 30,000 people to have that thing. And now they have 30,000 potential interest in that 300 Charizard supply.
Right.
So the max supply that you create incentivizes potential for the limited supply that you generate later or onto the side. And then you use one as marketing material. You don't give away your gold. You make a promo and airdrop that. I've done the exact
same thing.
But you don't have to pay gas fees.
Don't airdrop 1 million copies of something and expect there to be a lot of sales on them.
No, there doesn't have to be sales on any of it. That doesn't matter. Right. But now 1 million people will open that wallet or see it in their wallet. Now you have that. And you didn't have to pay anybody like Google AdSense to get a YouTube ad on somebody's. It's all just be your own Satoshi. Be your own boss. Be your own bank. Be your own CEO. Be your own Fiverr, be your own atomic hub. Eventually you will probably create your own marketplace, because why would I go to Atomic Hub to buy Twerkies when I could just go to twerkypepe.com and buy it on your own marketplace, right? People will do that.
True. So for all our Pokemon fans, I will explain it to you. So you buy 5 Pikachus, but in order to get the Raichu, you have to burn those 5 Pikachus, right? But then if everyone does it, everyone is going to get the Raichu and nobody's going to get the Pikachu. But if you keep 1 Pikachu, that's going to be super rare because everyone already burned their Pikachus to get a Raichu. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
And this is why Twerky Pepe is my guru. We still have the mint number 1 of 1 for sale for $420 to anybody watching in the live chat right now. It's still up there for grabs, bros. Sorry I haven't kept my eye on the live stream. I see Ken and DJ Me Popsicle in the chat right now. Ken kept talking about dildos, so I was like, yeah, these rockets look pretty funny now. Okay. All right, the chat seems to be on the same line as us on here, so I'm not too bad at it. We still have about 40-something people watching across the multiple platforms, so we're holding a viewer attention rate at over a almost 4-hour live stream, which is insane. Like, if you people have been watching this the whole time, I mean, just seek therapy, call a suicide hotline. You know, do something. I mean, what the fuck are
That's
you
like
doing
4
watching
bathroom
this for
breaks for
4?
me.
Yeah, 4
And 5
hours.
beers.
Please go get a hug from a relative that's close to you within physical contact. Go speak to somebody in reality just for like 2 minutes and then come on back. Take this time to reality check, you know, make sure there's no alien apocalypse happening outside your windows. I tapped out of reality for like half of a day, and it started snowing, and everybody knew but me. So when I went outside to get the dog, it was like a culture shock. I thought I woke up in like Antarctica when I went to sleep in New Jersey.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so in 2012, I was working for Domino's at the time, and I was in college. There was one night I had worked until 2, so we probably closed at 3, got home at like 3:30. I woke up super late, walked outside getting ready to go to work, and here I see cars floating down the street. There's like a river going down the road in front of my house. I'm like, what the hell happened? Like, the whole city flooded while I was asleep.
What the fuck? That
Like,
was
no,
good.
I shit you not. There was sinkholes size of cars. There was the zoo flooded, and there were seals going across Grand Avenue.
Okay,
like,
the
pictures
first
of
thing
this
that would
shit
run
on
through my
Facebook.
mind,
Oh my god, I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
I would immediately thought, who just started playing Jumanji without me? Who didn't invite me
That's
to
so
the...
crazy.
Yeah.
I would have been so bitter at first.
Woke me up, your head is fucked.
Well, I only had Netflix. I didn't watch like news or anything. You know, I'm in college. Like, who cares? I still don't watch the news. So I literally had no clue until I literally saw a car just like slowly floating down the road. I was like, how much water does it take to move a car? It's a lot. A lot.
Okay, Google.
Granted, where I live is all on a hill. Like, the entire town is on a hill. There
DJ,
are
Google,
streets
how much water does
so
it take to move a car? Let's get on that. We can put numbers to questions now. They're only an audience member away.
There are streets so steep that you literally feel like the car's gonna flip back, or like you're gonna fall back if you're walking. Like, it's pretty bad. So it probably less water than anywhere else, if anything. But everyone always said, it's on a hill, it can't flood, it'll just go into the lake. Well, the streets are flat. Each street is flat.
Yeah,
It
hills
builds up,
have divots.
and then whoosh, it's like a big waterfall. When it gets built big enough, just washes things out.
Yeah, that's 1800th
yeah.
century architecture mentality.
Oh man, it was bad.
If that would have happened to me, I would be like, oh, another day in my hometown in Mexico. To be completely honest, because that happens every raining season. So
I keep having chances to visit, and eventually I'm going to. Have you heard of Anarchapulco?
Acapulco, you mean?
It's in Acapulco. It's an event. It's called Anarchapulco.
Oh, no,
it's
I
an
haven't-
anarchy conference kind of thing, but it's mostly like crypto people that kind of like
Oh, wow.
dominate it. But it is like a anarchy like centric thing, but it's mostly crypto vibe.
Wait. But that happens in Acapulco City? You
Yes, once a
know?
year.
Man, that's wild. It's Narcoland right now.
Bro, it is a
It's
huge
amazing.
party.
The combination sounds like
Huge
gold
party.
to me.
Well, I mean, they're bringing in like, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars and spending tourist money. You know what I mean? Like,
Wow.
yeah, they're
Well,
renting
whatever
out
gets
like a
money to
whole
my
hotel.
people,
and
I'm in.
Right. So if you're close, I don't know how far, that might be one of the places we could always meet up, because I might. But that's one of the reasons I never went is like, I'm probably gonna say the wrong thing or do like the wrong gesture or something, and that's when I disappear.
In Mexico. Oh no, the only thing is like you just don't have to complain about Mexican food. The rest, you can say whatever you want.
No, who the hell doesn't like Mexican food? They actually deserve whatever they get. Like, I'll say that right now.
Hey, but we probably never had real Mexican food before.
I had
have
chitlins and all
Texan
kinds of
Mexican
stuff,
food.
man. Chitlins are made right. I mean, I've had like, I don't know if that's considered real Mexican food, but as far as like white people go, chitlins is pretty authentic.
That's Texan.
It's Texan, great. I've
I
been
actually,
I've been
when I
duped
moved
by
to
my
Austria,
Spanish
people were
cookbooks
like, "Oh my
in high
God,
school.
All credibility out the window.
I'm going back to tacos.
But no, soft tortilla, man. Just be sure it's soft tortilla.
But here's the thing, why have one when you could have both? If you put your soft tortilla around the hard tortilla, you can have the crunch with it. It's so crunchy.
But okay,
And it's still
I'm gonna
soft
be open-minded.
and chewy.
I'm not gonna be a close-minded Mexican, okay? The reason why I don't like crunchy tacos is because all the saltiness.
It just falls apart.
Yeah, it kind of. It's not crunch anymore. It's half crunch.
Right,
So-
I like crunch wraps, or I like I'm the guy who likes
Okay.
Fritos in my burrito. I
Got
love
it.
putting Doritos or potato chips in my like tacos, but I like a crunch with it. So my
Yeah, you look my
go-to
man.
is using some queso and coating the hard shell with wallpaper glue, and then smacking the soft shell on top of it. Oh, it's like gluing two tacos together.
You're making my stomach hurt.
To be honest, I didn't know this version of Mexico until I moved to Europe, and that's what the general
Okay,
idea.
yeah. See, that's what I mean. For as far as white Mexican goes,
This is what
you
I'm
know.
saying. We don't know
But-
what Mexican food really
Yeah,
is like.
but it's good. To be honest, at the beginning, I think most of us Mexican were like, "Oh, that's not Mexican food," and immediately kind of put us like judging the people that like it. But then it's like, man, you're judging all your customers, so you don't have to do it. But then when you actually try it, it was like, it's not Mexican, but it actually tastes really good, man. And that's the type of Mexican food I cook here,
Yeah, I mean, I've grown up with a couple
I
of
evolved.
friends that have quinceañeras and stuff, and they invited me over, and I've been to Spanish events where I've probably had and I've learned this by going to those events. There's 20 different versions of rice and 20 different versions of beans. You could literally have an entire football field lined up of different fucking rice and bean combos. And it's just so much fun to mix and match, and it's mathematically impossible to try them all.
It is possible.
No, all the different combinations. There's just I don't have the belly room. I've tried. It's not
Only time,
possible
Kev.
physically.
Yeah, with time you're gonna start creating a second stomach next to
Oh,
yours that is just for the-
that's what I need.
Yeah,
See,
this is-
Americans don't have a second stomach yet. We need to
We
evolve.
just have one big ass stomach.
Yeah.
We definitely need a second stomach because
But guys, sorry for continuing talking about food, but something I think is the first time that I'm gonna tell to people
so hungry.
online. But when I was living in Mexico, I was living in the west coast of Mexico. I didn't like a lot of Mexican food. I was mainly eating in the very American way. So the moment I left Mexico and moved to Europe, all of a sudden I realized I became more Mexican. All of a sudden I was like, oh my God, now I like avocado. Now I like spicy food. So that's a very sad stuff because in Mexico I can have it for 1 cent, and now I have to pay $10 for the same thing I couldn't get before. So yeah,
That's why you want it now.
yeah. So yeah, that's the sad thing about it. So yeah, always look at your local product, guys. Yeah.
I love avocados.
Oh man, me too. But
They're
the
so
problem is that
expensive.
once you start finding out how much water they take from the people that farm them, it's like, ooh, I should better control my avocado consume.
yeah, avocados are a big carbon footprint hitter. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
They're gonna go up. That's the joke on the whole rich people making things cost more problem. It's as soon as the Hollywood trend starts, that's what it costs more for the average person. So the people that genuinely just fucked with avocados before it was a Hollywood fashion trend on Instagram, now they're getting priced out because of that fashion trend.
It
Instagram
is
shit.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
They
And
used
the
to pay
small
way less
restaurants
for
can't
avocado.
use it for their stuff like they used to. People would just put out avocado dip, and now it's that's a lot of money for a business to just put it on the table for free and hope somebody orders something other than water.
But I sometimes feel that that's it's a very American Europe approach because you only have to cross to Tijuana, man, and you get it in the site for free. You know what I mean? It kind of feels sometimes that there's two worlds, with in the same stuff, because I heard about that avocado that they charging a lot for an avocado toast and stuff like that. But in Mexico, you kind of get it for free in most places.
Well, that's the
So-
thing, supply and demand. That's the only reason
True,
it costs
that's
more is
true.
because it's a trend in Hollywood. That's all.
Yeah.
So they get away with that, and that's the thing
Yeah.
that's like weird that
God,
it price people
I
out.
used to
That
be able to get
started.
like 6 avocados for $1, and now they're like $3 a piece.
Yeah, see, I'm
That's
just happy
cheap
I
for
never
me.
got into it. What is that avocado? Guacamole?
Yes.
Yeah, you can
I
make
don't.
guacamole.
I'm a hummus guy.
See, I was a vegetarian for a really long time, and
I didn't like hummus or guacamole. Actually, okay, I didn't try hummus or guacamole until I
Have you
was
combined
32
them?
years old.
Have you combined them?
They both need something crunchy in them because they're
Right,
both
but
very
no,
soggy things.
the guacamole, the guacamole is like soup. Like I've never had it thick enough. Like it's always been
well,
somewhat
then make
runny.
your own. Don't chop the shit up all the
But
way.
like I've bought so many different types and stuff, and like I've never had a bad hummus. It's just that shit's banging.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Always opening avocado is like an emotional roller coaster, to be honest. Because
Right, I
you're gonna
feel like I've
open it.
had it where it was like I could see this being better, and then I've had it again. I'm like, well, it's all downhill from here.
Yeah. Oh man, that like I always say, like a black avocado, one that is rotten avocado that can destroy my day. I might be having the best day, a promotion, everything, but if I open an avocado and it's bad,
It's got those
fuck
stripes in
It's
it.
like, fuck. Yeah. In that way, I'm with you, Ken. The hummus is the way to go.
It's so good,
It's a
and
safer option.
my dad's
Thank
side of the family is Jewish, so it's like I'm surprised I didn't have it that whole time. But I'm one of those people that it took me a long time to like realize that I'm saying I don't like something, but it's like I never tried it, and
Yeah.
I
Oh,
like
okay.
I woke to
Everybody
that.
does it.
Yeah.
But like not everybody stays aware of it and self-aware of it. So like
Yeah.
now when I have those opportunities and someone's like, "Oh, try this," and I go like, "I don't think I'll like." They're like, "Wait, I don't even know. I haven't had it yet. Let me try it. Thank you." And then I'm like, "No, okay, I was right. I didn't like it." It's like it's been the 9 out of 10. I don't really like it thing, but the 10, that hummus, it's worth all those 9 risks I took.
That's true.
Yeah.
Sour cream for me.
Oh,
yeah.
Just the name of it. It sounds gross.
Yeah,
Right.
it
Like,
does.
have you ever seen how they make it? Like,
Oh, blue
I've been
cheese?
to cheese
Oh.
factories and shit.
Yeah.
Like, I was not about to try that shit. Like,
Blue cheese
And then
took
my
me
friend-
a while too because of that.
Oh,
Like
man.
somebody said it was like mold and ranch dressing or something. I was like, well, that ruined it. Thanks.
Yeah.
And then I tried it in my 20s or something. I remember because I was out of high school and I was like, wow, blue cheese dressing is like really good.
I still have
dressing.
not done the blue cheese dressing.
It's
Me neither.
genuinely
It sounds
pretty
very
damn
bougie
good.
though.
Yeah,
It is bougie.
It sounds
I-
bougie. as
Although,
fuck.
unless
I
you're
like that you
eating
use
some, like,
bougie.
buffalo wings.
That's
then
my
it's
that's my
bougie.
fucking like Pee Wee Herman word of the day. If my furniture could dance, it would be doing this right now, like Pee Wee Herman's house. He said the magic word.
bougie.
We only have 60 twerkies left. Twerky 60 left, and that's it. They're all gone after that. 60 left, and
4
done.
hours and 2 minutes in.
Wait. Let's see if we can make a change. Whoever buys the 1 of 1, send me a tweet or a message. Find a way to communicate with me or Danielle, and I will send you one of 1 that I will drop in the future.
Oh wow,
What do you think of that offer? Huh?
that is a really big offer, bro. Thank you. Since he's doing that, if you buy the 1 of 1 for $420 here, $420 for the mint 1 of 1. I'm gonna give up my cut and I'll just split that $420 between them two, the artists. So you guys can split the mint 1 of 1 sale. So and then that way somebody can get 2 mint 1 of 1s from
Imagine that
Twerky.
is.
So guys, if you have the opportunity and you want to seize it, now is that time. Mint
Yeah.
number 1 of 1 is only
Because if
400.
you don't, Ken's gonna do it.
I am, dude. I'm like hovering over and I forgot. I swear to God, I looked at the. I gotta stop yelling. I forgot it's like 2 a.m. now. We've been doing this for hours, and my cousin's like sleeping right there, like in the other room, and already yelled at me. So I got to be quiet. Anyway, yeah, I was hovering over the buy button, and then I realized, oh, I'm still live streaming this screen.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, so guys, if you want to buy the 1 of 1, I will definitely give up that split, and they'll be able to split that sale between them, and that can go towards making more art for all of us to FOMO over, and that's what I love.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, guys, thank you, Kendo.
Dude, thank you. I actually had to buy one of each, except for obviously the 1 of 1, so I could hodl one of each myself. Because
Before going to sleep, a couple of my the collectors that they are here in Europe, I taught them, or at least I tried to, how to have the wax wallet and everything. So I still have hope that some of them, when they woke up, they might grab some of them. Let's see. Let's wait.
Still early over there.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
taking breakfast in front of you guys. Sorry.
no, it's
No, you're
fine. If you guys are watching this live right now, just so you know, that offer is for you guys. So if somebody buys this and doesn't know about that opportunity, it won't be able to be redeemed. So if you're watching this, this is kind of like one of those Easter eggs for you. So take that as that, and run with it if you want. But just saying, I think that's a really cool offer that, he put out there. My tongue won't let me say your real name, so I'm just going to call you Twerky, if that's cool.
You can call me Twerky. You can call me Pepe.
Twerky.
Actually,
Pepe!
my
I
first
like
name is-
Pepe.
My first name is Jose, which is you can everyone who's Jose, you call them Pepe. So let's call me Pepe.
Pepe, I like it. It makes sense. Definitely makes sense in this case. And he's taking
Yeah.
Pepe back.
Yeah, I'm
Taking-
giving it the right reputation. That's what I want to do.
You know what's funny? The
Taking
Irish,
it back and giving it back, right?
the Irish didn't complain about the rainbow. Like it used to be like, oh, you see rainbow and it's like there's a pot of gold somewhere. Now you see rainbow and what you think is pride. I think Pepe could do the same fucking thing, bro. Like
I
seriously.
hope so. I hope so, to be honest. I hope so.
That's
Yeah.
why I think this color, the legendary one, is so awesome. It's just
Dude, that blue one you made the other day.
the 26 one.
Yes. I like
yeah.
That one.
That one
That's a good one.
took me some time to make, to be honest.
Yeah.
Have you watched the movie Soul from
No,
Pixar?
I have not.
yes, and it's so emotional, and I don't recommend you watch it unless you have a dog to hold.
Mhm. Or a pillow. that
Yeah,
talks.
I think your dog will be good though. If not, borrow your neighbors. It's a lot less weird if they have a dog and you can't ask to borrow their kid to watch a
Yeah.
sad Disney.
I mean, I
movie.
have a child.
Or is it Disney
so-
or Pixar?
Pixar. But it's not like, classic Pixar that is just making you cry just because. It's, I think, a deeper
It is.
level of sadness.
It's definitely for
So,
adults. Like they
yeah.
knew that they were demographically going for a 21 plus audience,
Mhm.
and they nailed it. Like that is an animated classic now.
Right away, yeah. Really, really good. That's true. So when I was doing this Pepe, I basically took, the idea of how they draw the. I don't know. Are they souls? Yeah, they're souls. Yeah. With the fluorescent colors and the shapes and everything. But it's basically the first Pepe that I make that is not a flat 2D. So I was, I'm just gonna put it out and see what's happening. I'm gonna put it 1 of 1, and boom, that also sold out very fast. Later on, I got messages of people that they say I should have been put in for a higher price. But I don't know, man. Honestly, that's something else that I think there's no rules of how much you have charged or not. Because of course, I want to keep the brand up because not for me, but for the collectors, so at some point they can get a value, especially the early ones. But I also don't want to go super crazy to make it accessible.
Well,
Because
that's where you let the auctions speak for your art, bro. You don't have to always set a price. You can set auctions. You can
Yeah.
do drops. So you could do, like, the way that Wax is pretty cool is, like, we're doing a drop complete. Like, it's a complete drop. There's no, like, end date. There's no, like, somebody could buy them. Like, it can be, like, a complete NFT sale. But the way you can do drops is you can set up a drop that only, like, the first 10 can be sold and bought for $1. And then the next 10 will be $2. The next 10 will be $3, and you're going to do 100 or 1,000 of these. And so the way you can do your drops in Wax, the way that you can just do the sales themselves, there's a lot that you can play with there with that what's it worth kind of thing. And everybody can have a price they're willing to pay in. You know, you could start at the top and sell your higher mints first. So you can sell mint 1,000 and then 999, and then mint number 1 will be the last one to go. And, you know, like, you don't have to worry about somebody buying mint number 1 and that kind of setting the value of everything, you know, right out of the gate, which is kind of what happens with collectibles. But now you can let, like, the later mints set the value and let the lower mints come in, and collectors and, you know, speculators can kind of play with that after people got the cheap low mints, or cheap high mints, I mean.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, because it's something that I kind of always thinking about, you know. I get messages by people that they're new on crypto and NFT in general, and they're like, oh my God, I really like it, I want to support it, but sometimes because of the fee, it gets 3 times the real price and stuff. Well, and they're like, I cannot afford it.
Well, this is why people don't bid on people's NFTs on Ethereum, right? Like, even if I want to bid $100, it's going to cost me $20 in gas, and I'm probably going to have to bid again, and then again, and next thing you know, I paid $100 in gas when that's all I originally kind of wanted to bid. It's weird.
The artist has to pay gas to accept it, so it's like crazy. 2 gas situation. Like, that's just bullshit.
With the Atomic Hubs,
there's no way 2 people should be paying gas to the same transaction.
Right. Well, that's Ethereum, and that's why they're Wells Fargo 2.0. And I'm not a super fan of banking, so I'm not a super fan of banking blockchains. I just think that, you know, the little people are getting priced out of Ethereum the same way that the little people are getting priced out of avocados. Same fucking shit. Same fucking shit. Rich kids with their fucking money. Once it hits Hollywood fucking, you know, fucking trendy bullshit, that's where Ethereum's, look out now. Now the people that made it what it fucking is can't even afford to fucking use it. That's exactly, we got priced out. And I'm not cool with that shit. So I'm out. Peace, Vitalik. Thanks for all the fish.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but this kind of is what it is, though. When you look at the way these fucking miner fees are set up and the way they're stacking DeFi on top of DeFi, and they're like making people lock coins up in contracts where the rewards don't even cost as much as the fucking fee to claim them. 9 out of 10 times. You're going to have to wait fucking 7 years in order to claim something. And by then, if 2.0 and if scaling works out, then you might not have to pay that gas fee anymore. But keep waiting for that fucking day.
Yeah. You know, something that it always it has been happen, like in the side of Turkey Pepe, is that I have received messages by artists from Nigeria, Mexico, you know, undeveloped countries, showing me their work. And I was like, hey, do you think this might work? And I was like, to be honest, I'm just gonna tell you my experience for what I know, which is like this. And it might work, especially the quality of what they do is really good. But something that always stops them is how much I have to pay for my first one, you know, to put it out. And that's always...
And even the amazing art that gets minted that's sitting on Rarible, it just being minted is not enough.
No.
It takes so much more than that to sell those pieces.
Yeah.
And not everybody knows what to do. Not everybody has the money or time or whatever. Like, artists shouldn't have to necessarily be marketing their work like that in order to afford to mint it.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand people need to see your stuff in order to buy it. Like, that makes sense. But it's just not. It's not that easy.
That's why I like to say that the way that people use Ethereum NFTs is misuse. It's expensive to misuse it. It's like taking a private jet to fucking your job, and it's only 5-minute walk away from your house. You're paying a premium for, like you said, luxury, right? Like
It's
it
a luxury, yeah.
makes no sense.
It's not fair. Also, I think that's besides that is makes no sense. Is very unfair for all the talent that is out there.
Well, that's the thing, is it's not the blockchain's fault. If the blockchain isn't being unfair, it's the artists that are misusing it, you know? Imagine thinking you can't go to work because you don't want to buy a car because you can't afford a Lamborghini. So now you're mad at Lamborghini. It's not their fault. Use a cheaper car. Use a cheaper blockchain. Use Wax, or you can use Digibyte, or you could use Phantasm, or there's like so many blockchains now that can do NFT technology, and people are building it for Bitcoin too. And we're going to see a lot of blockchains competing with that. But Ethereum NFTs, they'll probably be the deed to a house. The pink slip to that Lamborghini that people want, like that'll probably be an Ethereum NFT. But that's because it'll be coming from a company that has a smart contract with whatever, and they already have like a mining farm and blah. Everything's all going to be them paying themselves in the end or something, right?
Yeah.
So I see the use for it. It's just being misused by artists that are being misled by previous art sales on Ethereum blockchain. You know, you see somebody that's getting $100,000 for something they doodled on their iPad, and because they put it on Ethereum, it looks like that's the blockchain to put $100,000 value art. That's not the case. It's just that's what it looks like, but that's not what it is. And that's why people are willing to pay all this money in gas fees, is for that golden ticket, that whale that might come by and buy that 6-figure piece of art or 5-figure piece of art. And you're going to spend 5 figures just fishing for that whale.
Yeah.
And it can be done on other blockchains. I've seen it. It's happened. And I think it will happen more on other blockchains as artists like yourself realize, that there's alternatives. And you could do both. You could have high-end art in your, art museum, which is like, the Ethereum Rarible collection. You could have high-end NFTs and still have your gift shop that's, like Spencer's Gifts, where people can go to Wax and get your, collectibles.
Yeah.
You could have both. And I don't think it's fair to think you can't. I think tribalism bottlenecks people like artists, where they think, oh shit, if I start selling NFTs on another blockchain, will the Ethereum collector community hate me? Like, is this like blasphemy? And I don't think that should be a consideration. I think all artists should create art on all blockchains.
Yeah.
Just like they use all the colors on their fucking,
Yeah, totally. I'm with that. I'm actually, that's why I want to figure it out properly, Wax, because I have so many ideas. How can I take Turkey Pepe there? And keeping also in Ethereum more one-on-ones, let's say it like that.
Right, you could have your serious art, and you could also have your collectibles too. I don't see why not. I mean, there's Banksy fucking t-shirts in Walmart, and there's Banksy art in the, biggest galleries in the world.
Yeah. True that. Yeah.
Just, I don't know. With what you got going on, bro, just have fun taking your pick of the litter of who you work with, Be careful who Twerky partners with, You don't want a BitConnect partnership in your resume. So I'm worried that somebody might throw you a shit ton of shit coins to make them a Twerky, and I just don't want the money.
Just
to
have them
you.
all go through me, and you don't have to worry about that.
That's actually something that I was talking to my husband. I was like, at some point, I will need help, because right now I feel like I'm really good balancing, producing Turkey Peppers, doing the spamming in Twitter where it's everywhere, and checking the messages of a lot of people that they having reaching me and say like, hey, I want to do a one-of-one and stuff like that. But the reality is that, as I told you, to me this project is a redemption of the meme. I want to be take care of who I make a meme with also, well, a Turkey Pepper for, Because imagine that all of a sudden I do someone who's like, I don't know, super ultra right or something like that, and it's like, how did this happen? This is so
like some
so-
pro-Trumper or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh,
wouldn't
man,
that be a victory though, right? I mean,
yeah, I mean, pay me and everything, and then like, hey, I'm Mexican, hey, I'm gay, so
well, I mean, yeah, it's a win, right? Exactly. I don't think that you should turn down a weapon from your enemy that you didn't ask for, right? If somebody's going to
Yeah.
offer you, ammo for the fight, you might as well just take the gift and say thanks. I'll see you on the battlefield.
I
It's,
mean,
it,
I
it's
got your
incentive, right? By the time
Yeah.
they realize what's really happening, they've been promoting it for so long that, like, it's like that's the Easter egg. That's the inception.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's something that I have, like, I agree with the point, but I also have to think about it because, I was very tempted a lot of times to make a turkey pepper Donald Trump,
Yeah.
but I was like, oh, this might be used in the wrong way for the wrong people with the wrong.
I respect that foresight.
And I was like, no, I'm not feeling comfortable.
It's just not
It also
worth
happened
it.
It also happened with Bernie, the meme that he's like sitting down here. And I was like, oh, a lot of artists are doing stuff with that meme. I mean, I should do it, but I was like, I also don't want to do it because the pose that Turkey Pepper is doing and everything can be also misused, to make fun of this guy rather than preaching him. So I was like, no, I'm still don't know how to properly use politicians or in my collection. I probably will not do it because I think it can
I just
be
think it's
taken
the
in the right
intent
or
of the
bad
artist.
way.
I don't think it should matter how the observer of art observes it and what they think. It matters what the artist's intent was. People are going to look at it and have different takeaways no matter what. There's fucking 8 billion of us on the planet. Nobody's going to have the same opinion on anything.
Agree, but this is a meme with history of hate. That's when I feel the responsibility. Like if I do this, even though I really like it,
Yeah, but you can show hate
it
with
can
love.
be
There's a
also used to
respectful
continue
boundary.
feeding.
Yeah, but there's that respectful boundary of
True.
like where like if you make fun of somebody, it's it's out of love. There's a difference of making fun of somebody out of hate and out of love. And I think that the Twerkies comes off as that like Weird Al, like Weird Al, how he makes fun of like songs. It doesn't come off disrespectful, and I mean I'm sure he could
'Cause it's
intend
cute.
it to do it. I'm sure he could try to make it like, hey, I'm making fun of you, but he's just making it cute and like running on it. And I think that's what Twerky, like it has that like, oh, this is cute, this is funny. It's not. I don't think it would come off as hateful, but anybody can use anything cute and make it represent hate. The
That's
swastika used to represent peace. There's a church down the street that has a swastika on the church, and it's because it was made, back, obviously not back that long, but I mean, obviously they didn't care because they're like, this is what the symbol means, I guess. Like it's still on the church, and it's not like a fucking Nazi church. It's just, it's not like a
there's
church either. I can't remember. It's like
There's a huge cemetery down in Minneapolis that has them all over the place.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's not. It's because of the old meaning. It's not because of the hateful stuff.
right.
So did it have a meaning in Western before? I didn't know. I only know the Japanese
It's been
meaning.
used.
But...
In
I
Middle
think it's been
Eastern
used like
culture,
30
I think,
different
yeah.
times.
Oh.
It's been
It
all
was
around the
used
world through all
for
different
tons
parts.
of things
Mostly
before it was
peace.
used by this.
It was mostly used as a symbol of peace, and then, like I said, like the rainbow used to kind of mean like Irish pride, and now it kind of means a different type of pride.
Yeah, everyone's pride.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of like, what you could do with these is you're right. Like Pepe does have a history of hate, but that doesn't mean we can't take that and rewrite its history.
True.
And I think you could do those types of things and obviously follow your own instincts. You're on the right track. But like if you think it's because of the way people may perceive it, I don't think that should be your censor bar. If you'll find a line in the sand when the community tells you, I don't think you're gonna find it talking to yourself. So just keep going until you hit that line in the fucking sand and be like, all right, well, this is that. Okay, don't cross here.
Yeah. True, true, true. I definitely have to continue digging in it because right now I think I'm just trying to avoid it in order, to because to
SRN
be on.
SRN just bought a twerky bro. Rebrand Pepe. Yes. Surin Surin's in the chat is with us. Exactly, bro.
Yeah, thank you for the purchase. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why at the beginning I was actually going through this, should I do it or not, is because most of the collectors, you can only know them by what they buy, right? And you can kind of create an idea of, okay, this guy, this is kind of his personality based on this, but it's very, very subjective, because some of them they just buy it because they see some value in it and then they want
Yeah.
to resell it. So it has been always thinking. So when I started looking at potential collectors' wallets, I was like, these are all straight men.
I did it too. I do it too.
You did it too. And,
And I know.
also,
I think I know what you're talking about.
yeah, and I was like, these are all straight dudes. Like how am I gonna be able to present them
Why
something?
is realboys.eth in this one? Or what was it?
Yeah. And I was
Oh
like,
my gosh.
yeah.
Just
And I
a
was
bunch
like,
of stuff, yeah.
yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I was looking in some of their wallets too, the twerky owners.
Oh, you did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
I
this
have
is
also
how
taken a
people
look.
get outed. They get outed out of the closet in their virtual wallets now.
Yeah, you can see a lot of from anyone's wallet for sure. But when I was doing my research, I was like, how am I gonna be able to sell this? And
Well,
once
it's
I
also
start,
proof of
yeah.
support, though, bro, right? It's also like kind
Yeah.
of like a communal badge of honor to have one of these in your wallet now, right? Like to me, and I'm with Surins in the chat saying like just bought one, rebrand Pepe, having breakfast, enjoy breakfast, bro. Thanks for tuning in. I'm with them with like buying one to rebrand it and holding it. It's kind of like just a $4 staple in history, you know what I mean? Oh, I bought one of these, and you can get them on Ethereum too, and maybe we can bring them into Wax and have these cool packs of twerkies. And
Yeah.
I'm so
Hell yeah.
hyped for the future of this shit. It's gonna be like, have you ever I used to collect the bubblegum machine collectibles, the like homies. You ever have homies?
Mm-hmm.
So I used to go to the quarter machine in my stores, like local stores, all the time and collect the different homies. And I just so badly this is gonna be my little homies thing now. I'm
We
gonna have
used
all
to
my
get stickers
twerkies.
here. Is that what those the?
No, they were
That's
they were bubble machine little figurines. They were very tiny. They were 50 cents or something each, and
Hmm.
yeah, they were I think they were an East Coast thing maybe. They were pretty big though.
We have them in Mexico, but West Coast Mexico. But it's kind of
Right,
the
yeah,
same
they
thing.
were really big. The homies bubble machine thing, and it's actually a really cool documentary on YouTube. If you want to watch a YouTube on these are two things that I think everybody should watch when getting into NFTs because it's nothing to do with NFTs, but you can learn a lot that you can apply to NFTs, and it's the homies. The whole thing, the homies documentary and the physical collectibles that are homies figurines. That documentary, watch it. And then there's another documentary, probably multiple on this topic, but the Beanie Babies scam. Beanie Babies collectibles scam. That is the most educational scam that you will ever fucking dive into when looking at NFTs for the rest of your life. You do not want to fucking be buying Beanie Babies when everybody else is buying Pokemon cards. That's what I'm trying to fucking say. There's a huge fucking difference,
It's
and
so
it can
true.
all be learned from the 90s. The fucking 90s taught us everything we need to know of how to approach the fucking 2020s of NFTs right now.
We were educated for this moment.
Collectibles started in the 90s. That's where vintage collectibles, Star Wars and all that shit started actually
We
real
actually see the
world
value in
big
it.
value. Yeah. People were fucking spending six figures on a glove of Michael Jackson and shit. This is real. and it's only getting bigger. You can see that in like the Top Shot Moments type thing. People think that's a lot of money. I'm like, I don't think you understand how these throwback jerseys really roll. But like, you get a jersey from a dude who just got off the court, and you throw that into a case, and it's like verified that that's an off the court game jersey, winning game, and it's like a Kobe Bryant jersey. Like, yeah, you're gonna get 6 figures for that fucking piece of cotton. Like, it's just a piece of cotton that has the name on it, and it's shaped in this way. That's all these NFTs are. It's just a piece of crypto, and we morph it into our art. And that's what's happening now. We're going to see, imagine, we saw what happened when Mark Cuban did his own NFTs, and what's happening with Soulja Boy and all of that. But what I'm excited for are these kids that are in middle school, the kids that are in high school, these like very young, talented artists. Like, I used to go to school with kids that could draw like Dragon Ball Z quality anime in their fucking notebooks and still get good grades in school. And I'm like, bro, you just drew like the whole fight scene between Frieza and Goku during math class? Like, it's a whole fight scene. How did you do that? But like, those kids, they're going to be able to start making NFTs and start making college money by selling art the same way people do on Fiverr. But they need
There's
to be 18
gonna be a lot
years or
of
older and a
competition,
PayPal.
though.
I'm good with that. I'm so ready for it. We need it. Everybody's going to buy each other's shit. That the competition ain't going to be a problem because it's not competition. We're all on the same team. If every artist bought every other artist's piece of art, there would be no starving artists. And we can do that with crypto. We can do that with we can reward it. We can gamify it. We can incentivize it. We can monetize it. We can set that perpetual motion machine up of like goodness. And we can do it. We can build it with APIs now and blockchain. It's set it and forget it. Gamified, do good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's kids out there that are wasting their time playing Fortnite when they could be playing name any blockchain game right now and fucking breeding alpacas instead of fucking, taking sniper shots. They could be making college money. And I think that's going to be a narrative that parents are going to see. And that could be a deciding factor of what games people buy their kids in the future. Why would anybody have their kid play Fortnite when their neighbor has their kid playing fucking alpacas?
Yeah.
Why? Why would that? How does that not transpond to an entire pandemic of the neighborhood doing the same thing and seeing and it's only a matter of time. It's just we're early. We're not there yet. We're stupid early.
Something that I also find out is that the moment I try to explain what I'm doing right now to, my in real life friends and family, and I spent a lot of time, is that I just don't get it.
Yeah. No.
I think it's also like.
So you have like an OnlyFans account, but it's like a cartoon OnlyFans account?
Yeah. And it's like, people paid for this gift. I was like, yeah. And then I tried to explain the dynamics behind it. And they're like, oh, no way. Nobody will, buy it and then resell it and be able to do it. And it's already happening. So it's like...
There's a lady who makes art out of poop. And I saw it on Daniel Tosh. And now she has like this whole like, it's called Turdy Works. It's pretty popular now, apparently. But she makes art out of poop. And it's called Turdy Works. And it's poop art, like literal shit art, trash art. And it's like, now it's become like 6-figure high-end art made out of poop.
Wait, is it digital one?
I think it's made out of deer poop.
No,
it's
not
little
digital.
It's a little old white lady. No, it's real.
It's
real. Physical.
How do you keep it on for, like, you have to put it in the fridge or something like that?
No, she just puts the poop together and it's poop, and now you have poop in your fucking house.
That you paid 6 figures for.
Yeah, you're literally... Yeah, so there's people that are paying 6 figures for actual shit that is art.
Hey, back in the day, they used to make houses and stuff out of it, so, I mean...
I guess. I'm waiting. Wasn't it a male artist who taped the banana to the wall and sold it?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for a female artist to smack a bloody pad right to a canvas and sell it for like $1 million at a gallery. Yeah, that's the level of trash art we're headed. That's you say no now, but think about the level of trash art that would definitely sell for.
If I would be a woman, I would make animations or illustrations of panties with different designs, different shapes, and sell them as NFTs. I'm pretty sure that's gold.
Why do you have to be a female? You can just do that.
No. I know, but I want to. I think I'm probably gonna be able to do 1 or 2 shapes, because I'm a gay man. Let's not forget that. So I don't know too much about that.
He's gonna be Googling like, what is a G string?
What is? How do panties
What
fit
is that? I
on
don't even know.
vagina?
That's funny. Okay, so I can take that. I get it.
But I
Do
would
what
do
you
that,
know.
and I would put like the history of those panties and sell them as 1 of 1 for 1 Ethereum.
So
Or-
when I posted that tweet the other day of Mark Cuban selling digital bathwater NFTs, because that's the quality of that shit. It was like fucking buying someone's bathwater. And then I thought, wait, I could probably just make like a jar of water and call it bathwater. And I could probably sell bathwater NFTs. I could sell somebody a jar of bathwater that doesn't even exist. And that would probably still be better than what Mark Cuban did.
I appreciate Mark Cuban and the attention that he brought, but I was a little bit disappointed.
He's bringing it in the wrong way. That's the problem I have with these
still
people
don't
that are
think
bringing
they get it.
attention. I don't want their fucking attention. I definitely don't. Oh, if you got to get going, let me know. We've been doing this for almost 5 hours, and we only have 58 of the twerkies left. So 58 left out of 111. So we're 8 away from an official halfway sellout, right? Or did we pass that? What's math now? I think we hit halfway.
What's math?
I don't do math. What's
No,
that?
wait, because that would be 116 and there's 111. So yeah, we're still not at halfway yet. Numbers are hard, and I'm like cloud 9,
get harder
and
the
there's
later
no
it gets.
calculators up here.
I'm terrible with math. Yeah, I should probably stop, guys. I have a.
I think I
Springs
should.
made into
I
a
might
10
have
of
to
2
get going here
minutes.
too
So.
again.
I was really hoping we could sell the mint 1 of 1 live. Hopefully somebody buys it while we're all sleeping. If you buy it and you're watching this video, make sure that you reach out and let us know. That way you can get your 1 of 1. So that if you buy the mint 1 of 1 right now for $420, you get another, not like to be minted, to be determined mint 1 of 1 twerky. So you can get 2 mint 1 of 1s today for the price of 1, $420. And I'm going to donate all of that in full to both artists. So I won't be getting a cut of that sale, but they will, and that's what I really want the most. So we can get some of the best top sellers on the Ethereum marketplaces to join Atomic Hub and Wax ecosystem. And I just thank you both for giving me that opportunity to show you the light of Wax and NFTs on the fee-free list side of minting.
Thank you for the
Oh yeah,
opportunity.
it's been fun.
Thank you both.
Very fun to do that. Yeah.
Awesome.
I guess, in the morning, if any of these sell after that, we'll see, and then I'll send you over your Wax, and hopefully you can use some of that to start your Wax futures.
Cool. Looking forward.
Awesome.
Thank you both. Everybody
Cool.
watching live, thank you everybody for participating.
Thanks, guys.
It is awesome to see that we sold out of the 10 of 10. We only have 58 left of the 100 of 100, and the 1 of 1 is still chilling right there. I know Gus and Scott were in the chat earlier, and I haven't seen them in a while, so they're probably trying to figure out how to get it. If you guys have an opportunity, join the Telegram, and we'll be in Telegram to chat with you there. ACU5 sponsored this somehow, some way. So shout out to ACU5 for sponsoring the YouTube channel. That's a thing. So yeah, again, shout out to ACU5. And as always, have a day. I'm out.
There are many different ways to buy Bitcoin, but the cheapest and fastest way to buy Bitcoin with cash is with a coin flip Bitcoin ATM. Coin flip ATMs allow anyone to buy Bitcoin with the lowest fees and within just a few steps. Hi, I'm Amy, and I'm one of the hundreds of store owners who partner with CoinFlip. In this convenient store, we host a CoinFlip Bitcoin ATM. We earn passive income, more foot traffic, and we get free advertising done by the CoinFlip team. Getting the ATM was easy. We just contact the CoinFlip team at info@coinflip.tech, and they handle everything with no cost to the store owner. This includes installation, maintenance, marketing, and even 24/7 customer service. We just provide a small space within the store. To get your own CoinFlip Bitcoin ATM and join the monetary revolution, contact CoinFlip today. info@coinflip.tech or fill out the form at request.coinflip.tech. 773-800-0106.